Gentleman in the gray. Sir.
Hey, hey, it's working.
Do you need me to check it?
Well, I should get a message.
Boop. We live.
Okay, I'm going back to what I was doing. Appreciate it.
Where's the other blue cards? Ian, where's the other blue cards? Where's the 4 that? I got it. Forget it.
Where's your mic?
In my pocket. I don't know if it works though. Turn it on. You have to turn it on.
PJBT staff has got the live stream up and running. If you would like to watch it or message your friend to watch, go on to YouTube and search PJBT Bowling Series. PJBT Bowling Series. Yours truly, PA Fats on the microphone, joined by the Prodigy and Skip Ware and Dr. Wynn.
Okay, bowlers in the round, the quarterfinal round. Please take 2 balls yet. 2 balls on each lane and then step back. Make 1 more frame on whatever line you're in, and please hold up so we can get started.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you to Parkway Lanes in beautiful Allentown, Pennsylvania for one of our favorite tournaments of the year, the PJBT Bowling Center Championship Team Tournament. We've got through 5 games of qualifying. We've cut both the handicap and the scratch fields down to the top 6. And the top 1 and 2 seats have a bye. I will get the names of everybody very shortly. We are watching right now. On the left-hand pair is the 3 versus 6 match in the scratch, and on the right pair is the 3 versus 6 match in the handicap division. To the left of the scratch match is the 4 versus 5, and to the right of the handicap is the 4 versus 5. You are listening to the one your mother warned you about, the one, the only PA Fats. Joining me right now in the commentary booth is the Prodigy.
Hello.
The Prodigy, Daniel Walthouse. Daniel's team finished
7th or 8th.
7th or 8th today, not quite enough to make it.
We were up by like 120. Still, there's a pretty huge drop off between 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Okay, so finishing in the top 2 seeds, and they get a bye in the first round. Berks Lane's number 1 is your top seed. In the scratch, they really...
There was 3 adults on that team.
Well,
But they're still under 21.
yes.
But they do, 3 of them do bowl in adult leagues.
Which is still legal for PJBT purposes as long as they bowl out of the same bowling center.
Yes.
And that's Austin Kerper, Aiden D'Souza, Kyle Drobeck, Tyler Daughtry, and Acu Jack Selmer. They are the top seed at plus 570. That's an amazing score.
Yeah, and second is like 400.
Finishing second at plus 173 is Perry Hall, Trey Boykin, Amanda Barna, Gene Blair, Hunter Macon, and Christian Francis. They're out of Maryland.
What bowling center is that?
Perry Hall. Perry Hall down in Maryland.
Ben tells me he hates that house.
On the handicap side, finishing as the top seed at plus 203 is Cypress Lanes, Ariella Seafrost, Aaron and Allie McGinley, Sierra Steigenwald, and Brianna Delich, maybe that's her name. Second at plus 94 is Town and Country number 3, Nicholas George, Jenna Garman, John Bollinger, Evan Hobart, and Tommy Blair. Those are the teams that get a bye through the first round. The next match, we will see the number 1 seeds on the live stream. The number 2 seeds will be to the left and to the right. As soon as I get the cards from Matt, I will tell everybody the names of the 3 through 6 seeds. So the shot that was out there today, Prodigy, that was Bourbon Street, I believe.
Something like that.
It was 40 feet, 42 feet, 41. Not a super hard challenge shot. Not your easiest, about a 6-to-1 ratio.
You just couldn't really free willy it to the right.
Yes.
Pretty much outside of 5, most of the day was out of bounds.
Just a reminder, bowling fans, once again, if you want to check it out online, youtube.com, search PJBT Bowling Series and click the live stream for the live stream finals today.
I can tell you that on the handicap side, the 3 seed is getting, it looks like 167 pins. Let's go to Matt for announcements.
Okay, bowling fans, it is time to introduce our quarterfinal matches for the 5th annual Bowling Center Championship. Starting on the left pair, on 35 and 6, we have 4th seed Oakwood Lanes versus 5th seed Erie Lanes.
Kind of ironic that Erie Lane
On
is a
37 and 8, one of our live stream pairs, we have 3rd seeds Imperial Lanes taking on number 6 seed AMF Country Club Lanes.
So we're watching
Let's have a nice hand for
Imperial Lanes, the 3 seed against AMF Country Club, who are also out of Maryland. They're the 6 seed.
check. On the handicap
Who'd
side.
you say? Imperial? Is that who you said?
Yes.
Our first match on 39 and 40 on the live stream pair. We have Howell Lanes, the 3rd seed.
On the handicap side, we got Howell Lanes, the 3rd seed.
Taking on the 6th
They're out of New
seed,
Jersey.
Chaco's Family Bowling Center.
Chacos out of Wilkes-Barre,
And on our next
one of the
pair,
Prodigy's
from
favorite
41
bowling
and
centers.
2, we have 4th
Unburned.
seed, Strike Zone Alleys number 2. 2.
Strike zone out of Pottsville makes it as the 4th seed.
They have a cheering squad. And they're taking on the 5th seed, Rose Bowl number 1.
And the 5th seed, Rose Bowl number 1 out of the Allentown area.
All right, bowling
Fifth seed.
fans,
We
between
will keep
our
you
two
as
teams,
updated on that match as possible.
between
How many pins is
Between our two teams practicing and the
Strike Zone getting
teams that are
100
right now,
Four.
we are going to give away $4,500 in scholarships today and $1,000 to the 2 bowling centers.
So, tournament director Matt just announced we're going to be giving away over $5,500 today.
Bowling fans, let's have a nice round of applause for our quarterfinal matches.
One good thing, Prodigy, about this tournament is the 2 winning teams, the bowling centers that the teams bowl in, each get a $500 donation from the PJBT to the winning bowling centers. All right, so here we go. On the scratch side, we have the 3 seed Imperial Lanes, Austin Englehart, Austin Long, Austin Lean, maybe?
Leon.
Leon.
That's how I say it. I have no idea how it actually is.
Colby Rickenbach and Anthony Nauer, former junior gold champions. They are bowling Country Club, Joey Chufo, Jacob Shockley, Big Ben Rhines, Dawson Miller, and Tristan Lyons. The 4 versus the 5, Oakwood Lanes out of New Jersey. This is a stacked team. Sam Bortnick, Francis Vitelli, Jenna Henderson, Matthew, and Martin Steffens.
Yes.
They are bowling Erie Lanes, another stacked team. Jason Waltman, Alex Horton, Downtown, Jesse Brown, Brian Corlisi, and Brian Kennedy. Wow, that's a pretty good team.
Did you just say Corlisi?
Carlisi,
There
there
you
was a
go.
horse from yesterday. All right,
Yeah.
Howell,
So you have something for Carlisi because it
Yes.
didn't even say Carlisi, the horse.
Howell Lanes is Stephen Skillman, Sydney Bone, Jaden Schaefer, R.J. Carbone, and Morgan Getlitz maybe. They're bowling the 6 seed Chacos, Hannah and Matthew Salowski, Samantha Prechata, maybe. Joseph Malloy and Raymond. Yes. I'm not even going to try to announce that last name.
Salowski.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Nice northern Pennsylvania name. I'm from
Let's say
northern
you should be able to
Pennsylvania.
say that. You're from northern Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Okay, on the other handicap, 4 versus 5, 4 is Strike Zone, Zach Buell, Corey Rinda, Jacob Gilbert, Shania Jennings, and Brandon Updike. And Rose Bowl is Dakota Levine, Angie Colatari, maybe? Aiden. Yeah, I'll let you pronounce that. Aiden Lederer, James Pascuti, and Jacob Kerstetter. I know him. All right.
What am I pronouncing? Aiden?
I have no idea. Don't worry about it. And we are off. Okay. You guys have watched more than I did. AMF Country Club starting on lanes 38. They went first 3 and their 4th bowler spare. And
Hunter is 4th.
And Tristan comes in light. He leaves the 4-7-8. Imperial.
Strike, spare.
Yes, so Austin Strike, Austin Spare, Austin Strike, Colby Spare.
There's 3 Austins on that team?
There's 3 Austins on that team. Must be a popular name up that way. Where's your drink? Good place for it. Free refills, and you just leave your cup, go wherever. Excellent. Anthony Nauer strikes for Imperial. They are clean through 1. Tristan trying to spare to keep his team clear through 1, and he does. Anthony, you're gonna have to move left. On the handicap side, the 3-seed Howell. Steven opened, Sydney struck, Jaden made a split. RJ opened, and Chaco's right now, they went Hannah spared and Matthew opened. So we are off and running, Prodigy.
It's going to be a long live stream.
Yes, it is.
3+ hours.
So we probably won't talk all that much, at least through the first match. We're just going to kind of let you watch everything as it happens. We'll break in from time to time with what's going on, score-wise. And we will certainly give you updates of the matches that are not on the live stream.
Strike Zone went first 4 opens, and then Brandon got a spare. Not a good start for Strike Zone.
No.
Erie went spare, strike, strike, strike. Oakwood went strike, spare, 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 strike, and their first bowler has got a split. Probably.
By the way, as always, the message board on the live stream is open and running if you would like to comment on anything. If we deem it worthy, you may get a comment back. I may type in an answer, or I may just give you an answer live, because that's the way the fat guy is.
Yeah?
Yep,
Cool.
that's the way we like it.
That's the way. That's I'm too nice. We talk about how I only missed one make on a spare today. No single
Hey,
pins.
you chopped a 610.
Yes. I didn't miss a single pin. No 10 pins this time.
Very good.
That's what happens when you put no finger in the wall.
The Prodigy and the fat guy went old school yesterday, teaching him how to make 10 pins.
Put my fingers about halfway in the ball.
Leon with a bad miss, right in front of us.
Wow. Oh, hit sure. He's a little frustrated about missing that. Me too. It's a 3-pin.
Yes, that's a bad miss at this point in time. Stay close to the table and you're fine. I'd like to welcome the Rhines family watching us. They said they're watching the Water Boy from home.
Is this seriously what they said?
That's seriously what they said? That is what
He
they
is
said.
actually, he was Uncle Ben, now he's Big
He's
Ben.
Big Ben.
Big
yes,
Ben.
because he won last week. He went from Water Boy to Uncle Ben. He's now Big Ben. Let's see if he can do better than Big Ben Roethlisberger did today.
He not too good today.
He did not do
Anthony double dribble that.
And he carried.
Why can't I double dribble when that happens?
I saw you double dribble yesterday during practice.
Yeah, it was probably my second shot. Because I just let the ball go. Double dribbles, it doesn't matter. It trips out of me.
Oh. Yes, he did. I didn't turn it in. I didn't turn it in. Hey, Chufu! I'll get it. Joe. You know we're live, just so you know. We're live with sound. With sound.
Informing Chufa that this time he will actually have audio to his live stream.
Let's see if he could live up to his reputation.
He's probably not going to trip out a 5-7-10 this time.
Well, you never know.
It's not Rama. Oh, jeez. I want to look at this Burks Lanes card. All right.
Hey, guess what I was just informed, Prodigy?
Huh.
That, like, Doc must have nothing to do, Doc Barna, because she's joining us right now.
They're in Las Vegas. What time is it? It is 5? So it's 2 out there. I don't think B squad would have started yet, because I think he's bowling late squad tonight, Tommy.
You have no idea who I'm talking about.
You said Doc.
Doc.
Yeah, so he's out there with Tommy.
She.
What?
She.
Oh, Doc.
Dumbass.
I'm an idiot.
Yes.
See, when you say Doc, I think of Pop. Pop. Pops.
No.
I forgot you called her Doc.
Yes. Doc is watching. Hi, Doc. Never mind the fact that my non-genetically proven kid is a dumbass.
I don't need your approval.
Hey, let's watch Big Ben Rhines try to start with a triple.
I see where Burke's got all their pins. 12-15, 11-44, 11-72 in games 2, 3, 4.
Hello. Big Ben, by the way, left a weak 10.
Let's see if he can pick up the 10 pin. He was pretty good at the single pin shooting last week. And he makes it.
And he makes it. We got to do old school scoring here.
What, with the marks?
Yes, count some marks.
I don't know how exactly that works.
Well, I'm going to need a pen.
I will go get one for you. I will fetch one for you.
Find me a blank sheet of paper.
All right.
All right,
go, Mr. Fats.
So let's see here. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So after 3 frames, AMF Country Club is up roughly 50 pins after 3.
Well,
Roughly.
someone is on the front four. I think it's Joey.
That would be Joey. Unfortunately, they only put last names in, so it's a little hard for us to see. Let's see here. Over on the match you can't see for the scratch, Oakwood against Erie. And Erie has about a 10-pin lead. Shockley goes in high. He leaves himself before the 6, the 7. Let's see here. Over on the handicap side, we have a little break in the action as there's a little breakdown on 39-40.
There's just no 10
Looks like
40.
Looks like Chaco's has cut into the large handicap of Howells by about 20 pins. And on the other side, Strike Zone is actually Rose Bowl came out on fire, and they have cut into Strike Zone's handicap by about 70 pins just through 3 frames alone.
Yeah.
So Strike Zone will look
They're only up by 30.
to pick that up.
Well, it helps when one of your bowlers is on the front four.
Yes.
He's going to sit with it for this game, but he's going to fix it in between games.
Scissors doesn't take long to fix. Seriously, it's a couple screws pop on and pop off.
What did he say?
The scissors broke on the 10 pin on lane 40. That's going to be about a 5 or 10 minute repair. He's going to sit on it this game, apparently.
Well, are they going to go bowl somewhere else?
No. No,
So-
just have to make sure if they leave a 10 pin, he's going to have to respot it quick.
What the hell was that? He left a 3-6, and a messenger came across and hit the 3 and the 6 and knocked him over. I saw that a few times today. The pins seem to be very bouncy from the back today. Not like messenger-wise, more like trying to bounce pins out of the back. I saw a 7-10 almost made. Anthony almost actually made it. It was the last shot of qualifying. The 7 went off the back and went in front of the 10 and ended up in the gutter. I saw a lot of pins come flying across, like on 10s and 7s. Good shot by Anthony. He's on the front four. They're down by about 50.
About 80.
Oh, okay, those scores are wrong then.
Yes, because doubles aren't in yet. It's actually 26 marks to 18 marks, so roughly
wow.
a mark roughly is
Well,
80
there's
pins.
4-bagger, a strike, a double, and a triple. Now 5.
So the idea is for those on lane 40 is not to leave any 10 pins.
I would be the one to leave a 10 pin every shot. So I would assume the mechanics just sitting right behind lane 40
Yes.
as soon as they leave a 10 pin.
Yes. Once again, the PJBT message board is up and running. For those of you that would like to chat, type something in. If we deem it worthy, I'll read it, and I may type a response. I may talk to you.
Well, there was a 10 pin left on 40.
Yes.
Mechanic is a little slow today. He's trying to set up that.
Yeah, maybe he's not sitting back there.
Oh, he should be.
Go in there and tell Matt that they need a 10 pin setup.
According to Matt, there's a guy back there. Apparently not, because it's not 10 pins outside. Hi, Dawn. Let's see. Anthony going for the front 5 at 37. Tristan looking for a 4-bagger. Oh, Tristan gets the messenger. Anthony going real high.
On the other scratch match on 35 and 36, looks like Erie is still holding roughly a 10-pin lead through 4 frames. And on the handicap match, we can't see. Strike Zone is up by roughly 30 pins through 4 frames. So Rose Bowl, once again, is cut about 70 pins into that lead. On the scratch match in front of us, Country Club is out to a quick 110 approximate pin lead through 5. Shufo making the best of his opportunity with sound and being on the TV pair. He's got the front 6. Looks like Imperial is having a little bit of a problem, Prodigy, on this pair. They're struggling a bit.
Yeah.
They're going to be under 500 through 6 frames.
That's not very good.
Tristan not liking that shot very well in 37, but he put 10 back in the pit. Now we're looking to get back on track. He almost leaves the pocket 7-10, but a messenger comes flying over, takes out the 7 pin. Quite impressively, Prodigy, Country Club has 42 marks through 6 frames.
Is that good?
Well, that's 7.5 marks a frame. 7 marks a frame.
I think that's good.
And Imperial has 27.
That's not so good.
By the way, your brother has a double for strike zone.
That's good.
Yeah. Chufo, front 7. YouTube, PJBT. nice of you to join us. And what's this? Tell him. Why can't you say tell Mr. Fats? I'm listening now. Doc, yeah. By the way, Prodigy, if looks like, you know, barring some type of miracle, Country Club looks like they're going to be moving on. That's going to set up one heck of a semifinal match with them and Berks Lanes.
Berks Lanes will win.
Not if they keep bowling like this.
Berks Lanes could easily bowl that.
I don't know, man. That's going to be interesting to watch.
But I can bowl at Berks Lanes. So.
Yeah, that match will be on 39 and 40. Looks like Strike Zone is up by about 30 pins. The other handicap match that we're watching on the live stream looks like Howell Lanes is up by about 130 to 140 still. Let's not forget they get about 160 pins in handicap. Hi, Doc. That's PHATTS, please.
What's she spelled?
PHATS.
She probably know how to spell.
I'm sure she's checking in. Doc's checking in just to see how the fat man is doing. Let's see if Joey could go front 8. That's it a little bit. And the messenger came across. He leaves himself the 610, so that run is done. 300 pot still remains intact for another game. Yes. AMF Country Club has about 160 pin lead, so they're in cruise control mode. On the other scratch match, Erie is maintaining about a 30 pin lead on Oakwood. That match is still up for grabs. The handicap side, they are into the 7th frame. And Strike Zone is still holding their lead. They're up about 2 marks. In the other handicap match that's on the live stream, Howell is up by still about 140. Big Ben, Lee is a 4-pin. By the way, you think Parker might be tuning in? Because Sydney's on. She's on the live stream. I wonder if Parker's taking a break.
I wonder if unless he's bowling right now.
You know what? I think he should drop out of the tournament, drop out of the U.S. Open if he's bowling right now to watch his daughter bowl.
Well, as far as I know, I don't think he's bowling very good.
Well, he could turn it around.
True. I mean, scores are very high out there this week.
What squad was he on?
I have no idea. I can go check for him.
Okay.
I shouldn't have to look too far down the list for his name. I don't know what place he's in, but I know he's not in the top, like, 20.
I'll try not to yell at you, Doc.
Who's our leader after round 3, though?
We don't care. We're looking what squad Parker's on and where he's at.
Oh, you don't like the leader. Anthony Simonson.
Not really.
He's a two-hander. You hate
Yes. Tristan Lyon, one-hander, has 7 in a row after opening with a spare.
Duke is out of cut right now. He did not bowl third squad yet, though. He probably bowls the ninth.
Brittany just says Parker isn't bowling the U.S. Open.
Why is Parker not bowling the U.S. Open?
I don't know. Why isn't he bowling the U.S. Open?
This guy will know.
Hey, Prodigy. We have a special treat. A special treat. Joining us. I don't know if he's going to be a professional bowler someday, following in his father's footsteps, or he might be a broadcaster.
Could be.
He speaks. Maybe he'll play baseball, or maybe he'll go into the opera. We have Justin Bone joining us. Justin,
how you doing?
How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Oh, well, you know, it's Sunday. I'm in a bowling center as usual. How'd you bowl today?
Can we talk about something else?
Sure. We can talk about why your dad isn't bowling the U.S. Open.
Okay, for the past 10 years, he had 3 really good years, or 3 good years, 3 okay years, and 4 bad years.
Okay.
And so, when his top finishes 10th in the past 10 years, and he's only got $1,500 to show for it, why would he waste his time to go bowl the U.S. Open?
Okay, so in other words, your dad's not bowling the U.S. Open because he wants to give other people a chance to win.
No,
That's all you have to say.
Sure.
Unless he's had more of a wall this year.
Where is your dad?
He is bowling a regional in Portland.
Portland, Maine?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
On the left coast.
Yes.
Portland, Maine's cooler.
Portland, Maine is.
Yes, it is.
Portland, Oregon is a little rainy. Is he watching right now, do you think?
That I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Tell him to comment.
Again, he should. Watching Sydney bowl is much more important than bowling in a region.
Oh.
So hopefully between shots he's checking in. If he is, hi Parker. How you doing? You want to say hi to your dad?
Hi, Dad.
Hi Dad. There you go. You want to say hi to Parker?
Sup, Parker?
Sup? Yeah. Okay. So what do you see? What kind of line did you have today? Obviously you didn't bowl too good. If you want to talk about something else.
I honestly was started on 24 and didn't stop moving left from there. The pattern did not allow me to play right. And I mean, in a little bit of practice, I was a little bit right at 20, but that was the closest I got to playing outside. So, to be honest, they were just hooking from the start and didn't stop from there.
That doesn't sound too good, Prodigy.
No. I didn't do much better. I did okay.
I mean, our team didn't bowl terrible. We only went 100 under, which
Yeah.
isn't awful for this, but
Well, in front of us, Country Club is up by still about 180 or so going into the 10th, so that match is pretty well wrapped up.
Yep.
In the other scratch match, they are in the 8th frame, and Erie is up by about 40 to 50 pins.
yeah, it's a fairly close match over there. I mean, with 2 frames left and it's only 20, 30 pins, it can go anywhere.
On the handicap side, we got the match that's not on the live stream. Strike Zone is still hanging in there. That's going to be close to an even match through 8.
My brother missed a head pin. I need to go teach him how to hit the head
But
pin.
I believe I saw you miss the head pin
Once.
and then miss the spare. You left the head pin in game 1 today. Let's see.
I was the only
here.
time I missed a head pin all day.
So they're going to be up by about a mark and a half after 8. The other handicap match that we have on the live stream, Howell Lanes is still holding their own against Chacos. Chacos isn't getting much started today. Howell Lanes, that's your home house.
Yes, we
Justin.
put a scratch team and a handicap team together, and to say the least, a handicap team still a chance for those $500 for our youth scholarship fund, which doesn't sound bad to me.
I tell you what, Prodigy, if this young man doesn't make it in the bowling world, he will definitely be a color commentator at some point.
I believe he has the experience on extra frame.
I believe he does.
A little bit.
He, when his dad was leading Cheetah by a mile, he was commentating during qualifying.
Brandon's looking at us like, why did you put my brother on here and you won't put me on here? And that is because he paid us $20.
I did?
Yes.
I got 21.
Hey, I'm your favorite.
I got $1 in Andrew Zarchik
You're
autograph.
my favorite. PJBT staff.
Well, you could win. When you win, you can say that.
Huh?
When you win, you can say that.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it. You got to interview 10 people today.
No, we're not going to do that today.
Why not?
Because I don't have enough cables.
Why don't we
to-
interview the highest score? Whoever has the highest score
We'll see.
in each team.
Lazarchek, move your big head. All right, once again, AMF Country Club has wrapped up. They were the 6th seed, so they are going to get the number 1 seed, Berks Lanes. That, I think, is going to be a humdinger of a match. That will be on the live stream on lanes 39 and 40 come the next round.
Birds
The
being
scratch side, Erie Lanes had a treat. They all struck in the 8th, so they're building on their lead. They could have a lot of doubles in the foundation frame 9.
And they can really extend their lead over here in the scratch match and really step on their throats and make this interesting for them going into the 10th.
How old are you now?
I'm 13.
13.
oh, almost 17.
13.
You remember when you were 13?
I do not remember when I was 13. That was right after the Civil War.
I mean, right after the Revolutionary War.
No.
Revolutionary War. Good.
All right, so let's see here. Rose Bowl is trying to give up this match to Strike Zone. They cut into that 100-pin handicap very quickly, and they haven't been able to overtake them yet. That is still roughly a 30-pin match, 8.5 frames.
Yeah, it's a very close match over there. And then in our other handicap match, which we have on the live stream, it is not close to say the least. It's about 200 pins with 3 or 4 frames to go left still.
So after this match is over, are you going to run down back quick and fix that respawn cell that broke?
That I cannot do. I have not learned how to do that yet.
It's not that hard, a couple screws.
Maybe
Why
if
don't you
somebody
go do
showed
it
me.
then?
I don't know if I can fit. I am PA Fats for a reason. Well, it looks like Erie is doing what they needed to do. The first four have now doubled, and Oakwood went spare open. So Erie has all of a sudden went from about a 25-pin lead up to about a 70 to 90-pin lead. Very, very quickly.
Going into the 10th frame, Erie will have the lead, and it won't be a tiny one. They'll have at least a 100-pin lead going into the 10th.
They are anchored by PI AA state bowling champion Brian Kennedy.
Let's not talk about that pattern that they put out, though.
They are on a double tree in the 8th and the 9th.
If anything counts, our team started with a tree today.
If they all were to strike out in the 10th, they would shoot 1178.
It's not bad.
No, not at all. Especially for this.
They could get 300 pins in the 10th being on with every one of them being on a double.
Not bad.
So,
Okay, and we are into the 10th, and our handicap match that is not on the live stream.
Strike Zone still has that like 30-ish pin lead, maybe a little bit more.
And your brother strikes the foundation frame 9.
And screams.
It's getting a little loud down there, these Schuylkill County people.
They don't have high school bowling.
True. They should though.
If they had high school bowling, they would not be yelling right
If
now.
any athletic directors from Schuylkill County are joining us right now in the live stream, let's get your bowling teams going. Bowling is a great sport for the youth. We'd like to see some potential PIAA champions coming out of Schuylkill County. Lord knows they have the talent up there to do it.
Did Anthony just get one?
Anthony just got one.
What the hell?
Well, they're down by 200 things.
So, but at least it's show a good showing and not get one.
He wanted a trick shot.
The 7 pin?
The second bowler on for strike zone. Strikes out in the 10th, and the crowd goes bananas.
No, Brandon went bananas.
These Schuylkill County people can get rowdy.
you got that right. And our scratch match that we have on is just getting wrapped up and is over.
Over and out.
That it is. AMF beat him by almost 250 pins, and we'll move on to verse number 1 seed, Berks Lanes.
I blow up Berks Lanes.
That will be an awesome match.
Then our other match that we have on the handicap side still has 3 frames to go, and Powell is ahead by 1.5 miles.
By the way, the scratch scores for AMF Country Club: 246, 203, 205, 211, 254 for a wonderful 1119. The scores for Imperial: 158, 193, 150, 171, and 212 for an 884. And Erie Kid just keeps piling on the strikes. They have absolutely blown open a close match. They, as well, are going to be moving on to face the number 2 seeds. That match would be on 41 and 42. On the handicap side, if Rose Bowl were to strike out from this point, they would shoot 870. They will not be striking out from this point. They could shoot 860. And Strike Zone will have sewn up that match. So, after almost blowing the entire handicap through the first 4 frames, Strike Zone then decides to bowl the rest of the match. And they will be moving on. They will be on, let's see, they are the 4 seed, so we don't know yet if they are going to be on 35, 36, or 37, 38. If Howell hangs on, and it looks like they will, Howell will be on 35 and 36. And Strike Zone will be on 37 and 38 against the number 1 seed.
My brother almost just 5'7". It was with the storm ball, that's probably why.
By the way, Doc Barter tells us that college bowling is even louder. Yes, I've seen plenty of college matches. They are even louder. That is correct.
Without a doubt, louder.
Is he going to fix that between games? Okay, we are finishing up the scratch match. Erie Lanes is definitely going to be moving on. They are at 10-20. As you see, Dave, with the Little Luckers, are going to shoot 1100 as well. Oakwood is going to finish 5th, and Imperial will finish 6th. Other way around. Imperial, even though they were going to have the lowest score, they were the higher seed, so they will finish 5th. And Oakwood will finish 6th. And Strike Zone has...
What? Did you just say Imperial is going to finish 5th?
5th.
Why?
Because they were the higher seed. So the worst they could have finished was 5th.
I don't like that.
And it looks like Strike Zone has officially shut out Rose Bowl. Best Rose Bowl could do is 851. Strike Zone has 874. And
We got a couple doubles and turkeys up on the board for Howell Lanes as they really increase their lead to not a mile and a half, but almost 2.
Your sister looks like she has a triple up there.
Yeah, she has not been bowling for that long, and it's insane how far she's come in 3 or 4 months.
are you trying to tell me she's going to be the best of the Bone family?
Those words did not come out of my mouth.
Who's going to be the best by the time it's all said and done?
Oh my God.
Parker?
Probably.
Because with the PBA not really doing titles every other weekend now,
Right.
it's kind of hard to get up to these
I wasn't
30, 40 titles.
I wasn't referring to the parents. I was referring to the children.
I don't know.
All right, Strike Zone did end up winning that match, 874 to 817. Their score: scratch 126, 178, 127, 149, 190, 770 scratch, 874 with their handicap. Rose Bowl scores 110, 147, 199, 191, 170 for 817 scratch. On the scratch side, Oakwood Lanes shot 932 with the games up. 203, 1 177, 186, 192, 174. And Erie Lanes with Brian Kennedy just blowing away a pocket 710. Their games are 222, 204, 202, 226. And Mr. Kennedy will shoot somewhere between 252 to 254, depending upon how many pins he gets here. And he gets the 10 pin. He shoots 253, and their total is 1107. So they took a relatively close match after 8 frames, 7 frames, and blew it wide open, winning by 175. That just goes to show you that it's never over until it's over. So all we need is the other handicap match to wrap itself up. They are through just about 9 frames, and Howell is still up rather large.
Howell has just about shut him out. Shut him out 2 or 3 frames ago, to be honest, but I'll keep my mouth shut, and it's not over till it's over. So
once again, we would like to welcome all of you guys that are watching us on the PJBT live stream.
I see that.
We are up close to 50 viewers, and the message board is up and running. Feel free to send us a message. If I deem it worthy to be read on air, I will read it. I may answer you through the message board, or you may get my answer live for all the world to hear.
Take a break for like 5 minutes.
Yes,
So I
we
can
are.
get up and stretch my legs.
We're going to have a little bit of a break between game 1 and game 2 because we have a little maintenance on lane 40 to fix, a little respawn cell issue. So as soon as they're done on 39 and 40,
I'll watch it.
we'll leave the live stream up, but we'll be silent for a couple minutes.
Ryan Taylor, I don't know if you're still watching, but I hope your dad is feeling better, and hopefully you'll be there next Friday in the Bowl League. Mr. Taylor, if you're watching, I hope you feel better. Hope you have a quick recovery if you've already recovered.
So Howell did officially shut out Chacos. Chacos, if they strike out, they will shoot 810. Howell already at 875 with their handicap.
Finish strong.
Let me get this.
Well, for nothing. We'll see you next week.
125.
Okay, and Chaco's finished with a 765 with scores of 124, 112, 149, 198, and 182. Howell, believe it or not, getting 167 pins handicap is actually going to beat the scratch.
$156, $163, $159, and $134. And as the last bowler finishes up, that is an open frame in the 10th and will be 167 for 779 scratch and 946 with their handicap, and they will move on.
So Howell Lanes will be, as the 3 seed, will be taking on the 2 seed. That match will be on 37 and 38. And Strike Zone, the 4 seed, will be taking on the top seed. That match will be right in front of us on 37 and 38. On the scratch side, the top seed, Burke's Lanes, they'll be taking on Imperial Lanes on 39 and 40. And the 5 seed, Erie Lanes, will be taking on the 2 seed. That match will be on 41 and 42.
Bring the sheets out.
Okay, we will give out the awards. We're going to quickly fix the respot cell on lane 40, and then we will have practice for match number 2.
That concludes our quarterfinal matches for the Bowling Center Championship. Before we give out the awards, let's get teams where they
We need star power.
belong.
I had to, it's at 50-some people. I got to have stars on.
Give me the headset.
That's what draws.
Give me the headset.
For scratch.
I got people watching.
Side this time. 39 and 40 will be. Okay, first lane's number 1. On lane 39, against AMF Country Club Lanes. On lane 4. On lanes 41 and 2, it'll be Perry Hall Lanes versus Erie Lanes.
So Perry Hall and Erie
On the handicap side,
is on 41 and 42. Burks and AMF Country Club on
Cypress Lanes number 1
39 and 40.
and Strike Zone number 2. On 35 and 6,
Cypress against Strike
County
Zone
Country number 3
on 37 and 38.
and Howell Lanes.
35 and 36. I think he said Country Club to
Those are
either
the
handicap
assignments
team
for the semifinals.
and Howell Lanes.
And as that match just ended,
Bowling fans, it's time to give out our awards for the quarterfinal round. Starting in the scratch division, Our sixth place finishers for this year's tournament, each receiving a $25 scholarship per bowler on your team, and a medal for finishing in sixth goes to the team from New Jersey, Oakwood Lanes. Come on up, Oakwood.
I did just get an update. Parker on third is now watching.
Where's your brother?
Hi, Dad.
Hello, Mr. Mo.
Warnick, Vitelli, Henderson, Stevenson, Stevens. Come on up.
Unfortunately, Sydney will not be on the live streams. If they make the finals, she'll be back on. Maybe he could Facebook Live his bowling and she could give him tips. She shot 163.
Our fifth.
That's not bad. How old is your sister?
She is 10.
That's not bad at all.
Not bad for only bowling for 4 months.
I think I averaged about 88 when I was 10.
Yeah, we had a meeting one day, and my mom dropped us off the bowl, and Mom picked us up, and Sydney said, "Guess what I did today?" She goes, "What?" "Bowled 14 games." My mom could not believe it, and ever since then, every day she got home off the bus, said, "Mom, I want to go bowling. Mom, I want to go bowling. Mom, I want to go bowling." So, I mean, it's a good thing that she's now back into it, and we're all bowling in. When she comes to these tournaments and she doesn't have to sit and watch us, she can actually be involved in the action. So she's pretty excited for that. And roles are a little bit reversed. She's not watching us, we're watching her. So
I guess it's in the blood.
yeah.
What?
Are you mad that I'm not on the live stream? Are you mad I'm not on the live stream?
Extremely. Make the finals and you will be. Caitlin Fector said, "Hi, Zach." We don't know which Zach she's talking about because there's more than one here. I know I'm not Zach. Are you Zach?
No, I'm not Zach. I'm Justin Bone for all those people that don't know.
You better shake my hand. Twice. Very good. I mean, but I'm PA Fats.
PA Fat's a legend.
Yeah.
There's legends told about you.
Legend in my own mind. All right, so we are going to take a little bit of a break, go stretch our legs. We will be back during practice to set the stage for the semifinal matches. We will keep the stream up, but we won't hear anybody talking. We will mute the sound for a few minutes. You are watching continuous coverage of the PJBT Bowling Center Championship at AMF Parkway Lanes in Allentown, Pennsylvania. For the Prodigy, for Justin, I am the Fat Man, PA Fats. We will be back in a few minutes. Until then. Gentlemen, we are back. The semifinalists are up for practice. We are just about done fixing the respawn cell on lane 40. That should be just a couple more minutes.
He lost the screw. That would not be good.
Yeah, you're going to need that.
You don't need them. They're helpful. So what's our handicap match in front of? Strike Zone versus Cypress.
Number 1 seed Cypress.
That's a small bowling center. If I think it's a 6-side house.
6 or 8, yeah.
6 or 8.
Yeah. Cypress is going to be getting, it looks to be 45 pins. And
Howell and Town and Country 3.
And Howell is going to be getting, it looks like 163 pins.
That's what it looks like. Hey, Tyler. Good luck in your match.
Hold this, I'll be right back.
Joining us momentarily, Berks Lane's number 4 bowler, Tyler Daughtry.
What's up, peoples? Team Willie. Got to give a shout out to Team Willie. I know they're watching back at home, so Team Willie.
Team Willie. Team Willie. You want to give us a preview of this match?
We're going to have to strike a lot, but we did that earlier, so I don't know. We'll see. Basically, Austin Kerper put the team on his back, and he basically bowled all 5 spots because he struck that much. So
I tell you what, I'm sure you guys took notice that AMF Country Club came out with 11-19 the first game.
Yep. Yeah, we had I think it's 12-15 maybe one game today.
Yes,
so,
yes you did.
So hopefully we can do that the next 2 games and go eat.
Go eat. Where do you think you're going to go eat?
It's looking like BJ's Brew House.
BJ's Brew House. I have a feeling we're going to hit Steak and Shake on the way home.
Oh, that's always a good option.
Yes.
Always a great option. Right along 78 there.
Yes. Only because it'll be 8:30, 9 o'clock probably by the time we get out of here.
Yep, true that.
Matt was telling me earlier that he's like, I don't know if we're going to go to Steak and Shake. I'm like, knowing you are going to Steak and Shake.
Might be too late. We might just head home.
It's Matt. It's Matthew Himmelreich. He would die for Steak and Shake.
Me too.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's very good.
A little on the pricey side, but it's It's good.
We're cheap people.
We are cheap people.
Are we good now?
Just about. I think you need to get up there and practice.
Awesome.
Good luck today, sir.
Thank you.
So, Prodigy, tell me, what do you think is going to happen in that scratch match with Berks Lanes? I mean, you know all the guys that bowl from Berks. You bowl out of Berks. You certainly know their abilities, and you basically know everybody that's on AMF Country Club from out here on the PJBT tour. I'm looking for a really good close match.
I'm thinking more of a whoever's going to be up early is going to keep in the lead. So if someone can get out to maybe like a three players can get out to an early triple. If like 3 or 4 players out of your 5 can get a triple in, I think you got a good chance to win. I think this match is going to be won early.
Guys, I'm sorry. Live stream. Have to move back here on this side. This area has to stay open. Please.
Is it okay if I keep rocking the table?
One of the sides is fine. No.
That's even worse.
That's even worse. You're right in the middle. You gotta probably go over next to on the other side. There you go. Here. There you go.
5 in a row.
Thank you.
No.
Next time.
No. If I can't see, I'm going to move you.
Can you see now?
I can't. If I can't see all 4 lanes, all 8 lanes, you're going to move.
Put the camera somewhere. Hey, stop moving around on that.
What do you think's going to happen in the other scratch match between Perry Hall and Erie Lanes? Erie shot 11:07 their first game. They closed in similar fashion to the way the Vitellis did up at Chaco's a few weeks ago.
I'm going to take Erie over there. I like, we got Jason Waltman, Kennedy, Carlisi, all players that love to get deep. And I feel they might have to start, like Carlisi over here is in front of the ball return. So I feel like that match is going to be won from the inside part of the lane. And as long as they can get the corner pins out from there, they could easily shoot a very nice 11:50, if not higher.
Justin going to do it again? Justin going to do it again?
I think so. If not, someone else can.
And Perry Hall's got we got Gene, Mandy. Who the hell? Who's all in Perry Hall? I just see Gene and
Sit
Mandy.
down right there. You can talk about strike zone now. Sit down right there.
Matt, do you have the cards?
Am I allowed to say anything else?
Here we go. All right, Perry Hall's got Trey Boykin, Amanda Barna, Gene Blair, Hunter Macon, and Christian Francis.
Becky said she'll take it when you're
It's
tired
actually
of
not a bad team.
it. Becky said she'll take it when you're tired of
Erie.
it.
This actually could be a really good match.
Let me tell you. We'll give our prediction for the handicap match. We'll do the one that's not on the live stream first. Then we're going to bring in the gentleman who just sat to my left. So gentlemen to my left, just stay quiet for a minute while we talk about the other match quick. We got Town and Country 3 against Howell. I don't know many of the bowlers. So we're going to say Howell bowled really good the last game. They actually won scratch. They shot 779 and they were getting 160-something wins. So I'm going to pick them to win. Boy, do we have a special guest now. He's going to talk about the match that's right in front of us on 37 and 38. We have this gentleman. Not only is he a good bowler, that's saying something because he's like older than me. And that's tough to be older than me and be a good bowler. This man is one of the luckiest people I've ever met. Not because he married a beautiful lady. Well, he is lucky because he married a beautiful lady. But also, I've never seen a guy win so much on scratch-off tickets, at casinos, at buying PJBT. I have no idea how many bowling balls he's won. Ladies and gentlemen, from Tamaqua, Pennsylvania, the best thing about Tamaqua might be there's a Burger King in town. There used to be a Pizza Hut a long time ago. I remember that. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Robert Jennings. How are you today, sir? Go ahead. You can talk. You're not.
I can talk.
You can talk.
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. What do you think about this match that's going to be right in front of us?
It's gonna be a good match. I mean, they got to give up 45 pins, but I believe the strike zone kids are up to it.
Do you know these kids? You want to talk about them at all?
Actually, I know both of these kids on both of the lanes. I used to bowl out of Cypress Lake myself. We got Zach on our leadoff guy, new to the PJBT this year. Probably one of his first tournaments. The kid's got him to bowl. We got Corey. Corey's been bowling a lot of the adult juniors with Dan, one of the coaches for the Saturday morning league that they bowl in. We got a first timer in Becky Gilbert's son. And he's doing well, carrying a 91 average. Today he's probably averaging about 130, 140. Real well. And then we got my daughter Shania. And the anchor man is Mr. Brandon Updike, the man that can cover almost the whole lane and boards.
Not very consistently.
Oh! I might have to agree with you on that one, Fats.
Yes. And what do you know about the kids from Cyprus? Anything?
Brianna, she's a good bowler down there. Delish, They also got the McGinley girls. They both won the one tournament or two already in 1 year. And they come from a well-representative bowling alley in Cypress Lanes with their student program.
All right, let's turn it to Matt for introductions.
Okay, bowling fans, it's time to introduce the bowlers for our semifinal, starting in the handicap division. On the live stream pair, 37-8, we have number 1 seed, Cypress Lanes, versus number 4 seed, Strike Zone Alleys number 2. On 35-6, jet off to the left, we have a 2nd seed, Town and Country number 3. Versus number 3 seed, Howell Lane.
Little microphone malfunction.
For our handicap matches, on the scratch side, as they're just finishing up practice, we have on the live stream pair, 39-40, we have Burks Lanes number 1 versus number 6 seed, AMF Country Club Lane. On the pair to the right, 41-2. We have number 2 seed, Perry Hall Lanes.
You want to take over yet?
Versus the 5th seed, Erie Lanes.
All right, we are just finishing up practice on 39-40, where we had to change the response. So, Mr. Jennings, so since you know these kids really good, you want to give us a prediction?
Okay, bowling fans. Our pair got a little
Better wait for
behind us.
Mr. Himmelwright to
Practice,
finish
so we're
his
gonna go ahead and get our matches
announcements
started. Bowling fans, let's have a nice hand for our semi-finalists.
All right, Mr. Jennings.
Well, my prediction in this match here against Cypress and Strike Zone is I believe the Strike Zone kids are going to come out on top. It's going to be a close match, but I think their cheering section back here is going to pump up the kids. They got a loud group back here. I think we're going to be doing well.
All right, Prodigy, Mr. Jennings. We got to think of a nickname for Mr. Old Man. That's
the old guy.
Man. The old man. Old man. Old Man Jennings. Old man as in you're wise and, think of
Wisdom.
wisdom. That's right. That's right. All right, let's see here. Perry Hall started out with putting his head in the pit. We still have the scratch match that's going to be on the live stream 39-40, finishing up on their practice. Both bowlers on Cypress and Strike Zone started off with an open. Split for Strike Zone. Cypress just leaving the free pit. And Town and Country Howell. Town and Country went open strike, and Howell is on an open. Oh, almost a split conversion there. So, Prodigy, any prediction on this scratch match in AMF Country Club?
I said it was going to be one early.
Yes, she did. But she didn't tell me by who.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, the clear favorites are obviously Bergs, but they both good at games 2, 3, 4. They didn't do great in games 1 and 5. I mean, they shot 1060 game 1, and they only shot 950-ish games 5. And I mean, I don't think they really care because I was bowling with them, and they had a 500 pin lead. So, why do you need to just grow it? Just bowl.
That's true. Town and Country starting off pretty fast on 35 and 36. Open double spare. And we are off in the scratch match on 39 and 40.
Kerper leads off Merckx with a strike. We're tied through one shot.
Anybody's match.
Oh, town. I almost said Town and Country. Country Club. Now 2. Who we got up here?
Aiden.
Aiden.
Aiden's come a long way in a short period of time.
Yes.
About this time last year, he was throwing straight down and in. Now he's crossing some boards. He's only 13 years old, bowling with all these college-age kids. He held his own today, don't you think, Prodigy?
Sorta. He was the low on the
which you would
Berks Lane's
expect.
team. Yes. When all your teammates average like 240, it's pretty hard to stay with them.
Yes.
He just wanted to keep Berks Lanes honest.
Yes. Bowling third for Berks is Kyle Drobeck. Kyle won state championship when he was in high school with Conrad Weiser. You go to Conrad Weiser.
I do. He
guys
was
are
a
probably-
senior when I was a freshman.
Yes. He won it his sophomore year, I believe.
Yes.
By the way, practice for high school bowling season begins Friday, November 18th. I know you're looking forward to that.
Yes, very.
You guys were probably the early clubhouse favorite to win states this year, Conrad Weiser Bowling.
Probably, since we got second last year and didn't lose anybody.
Yes.
So, and the defending state champions of Penn Manor?
Yes.
I lost to 2 seniors, I believe. Maybe more.
Shania comes up a little high in the first frame. She leaves herself at 310. Mr. Jennings, I know you're watching this handicap match intently. What are you seeing so far?
I'm seeing a lot of little easy spares missed here. They got to convert their spares. Probably a little nervous in this yet. They came a long way today. A lot of them are new to the format that we have with bowling so many games and probably getting a little tired.
Oh, I'm sure they're definitely getting a little tired. This is a long day. I'm getting a little tired myself.
Those old guys, huh?
Yes. I understand their nerves. You know, it's not often that they get to sit and watch PA Fats watch the bowl. That's enough to make anybody nervous.
Oh, Mr. Upside carries the Jersey side.
Nice wall shot.
That was like a Dick Weber wall shot, but Jersey. He went Jersey.
Hey, Mr. Updike. Hey, Mr. Updike. Mr. Updike. Real strikes, please. Real strikes, please.
All right, Berks Lanes goes clean in their first frame. They have at the moment, 10-pin lead.
Zach there, he converts the 5 pin to strike.
Once again, the PJBT message board is open on the live stream. You guys want to say anything, feel free to comment. If I deem it worthy, I'll say something back. Or at least I'll type. Probably say something. I'm a little lazy today.
Aren't you always lazy?
Pretty much.
That's what I thought.
Chufo not going to get the front 7 this time. He leaves a weak 10. We'll see if he can convert that spare. McGinley up for Cypress. She converts her 4-7. Pretty standard shot.
Let's say 51.
Where?
Right there.
Yes. Over on the handicap match that's not on the live stream. They are just about through 2 And Town and Country is going to shave about 30 pins off of the 160 that they are given. On the scratch match that's not on the live stream, at the moment, Erie Lanes, they came out hot. 8 strikes in their first 10 shots. Cary Hall not too far behind with 6. Erie up by about 20 pins early. Believe it or not, old man, as me when I graduated college.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was black and white back then.
Pretty much.
That picture's in color.
Pretty much black and white, yep.
Let's see what Mr. Updike brings this time. See how many courts he can cover.
Let's see if we can hit the right side of the head pin.
A little high, a little high.
He definitely missed that left. He left himself the 3-9. We'll see if he can convert that. Jack putting 10 in the pin on lane 40. I tell you what, I know I said it a week or two ago that, you know, I remember Jack when he was back in high school, man, that kid couldn't be stopped. I believe he averaged 239 or 240 senior year in high school. In his high school league, set the Pennsylvania state record. And for the last year and a half, he's been in a slump, but it looks like his form definitely looks a lot better than it did about 6 months ago. Yeah, that's it. That's all you're going to say. Yeah, would you
I don't
agree
really
with that?
watch him.
Would you agree, though?
Yeah.
I mean,
I said yeah.
You've been bowling with him now for 3 years. You know, you tend to cross with him quite often.
His form is very similar to what it was in high school.
Yes, which was very different than what it was about 6 months ago.
I think we got a message in there from Brittany Himmelwright typed in.
I'm not really sure who she's talking about with Leave Her Brother Alone. I don't think Brittany has any brothers and sisters. Brianna Nader, I believe, that's checking in. She's rooting for Berks Lanes today. To bring home the $500 award to the Junior League. Lanes is up early through 2 frames. The other scratch match, they're doing a lot of striking over there. Erie Lane's up by about 30 or 40.
There's only 3 misses over there through 3 frames for Erie.
Tristan only gets 1 off the washout. Over here on the handicap side, Cypress putting a few strikes up on the board. They're up early scratch as well as getting 45 pins. The other handicap match. Looks like Town and Country has cut into Howell's lead by about 60 pins. They're up. They're still down by about 100. Amanda Barna up for Perry Hall. Off camera, lanes 41 and 42. She just shot her first 300 yesterday. I'd like to congratulate Amanda. According to her mom, she put all 12 dead flush.
That's not really that surprising. She's pretty accurate.
She is a good bowler. I've watched her many times.
She's a really good spare shooter.
That whole family, they're really good bowlers. Her brother Tommy, he's out bowling the U.S. Open out in Las Vegas. In fact, he might be bowling as we speak.
He's
Depending upon
bowls
what
third squad
he's
today.
on. Okay, so he
He's
didn't
not
start
bowling
yet.
yet.
He won't start for a couple hours.
He
And
won't start for another 4 hours.
their sister
Doc.
Doc Barna, she is in her first year at some college somewhere. She going to Lindenwood? Is that where she goes?
It's like a different like.
Yes. Doc, if you're listening, let me know where you're going to college. Brian Gaines checking in. He's rooting for Erie, of course.
Of course, he's rooting for Erie. Pretty sure that's where he bowls.
Yep.
Alright, Brandon can't hit the right side of the head pin apparently.
Nope. Hey, they're all going to fall going jerks. See? Might as well.
Can he
go
move
Jersey.
left?
Zach there takes a spare for strike zone.
Yeah, you get it out to 10. You should get it out to 10, 20 feet. Forget it. I tell you what, Prodigy, I know, this makes for a long day, these team tournaments, but I tell you what, they're actually a lot of fun getting to listen to the excitement that's in the crowd. Kind of reminds me of, the snow roller or regionals.
I think states. More like regionals though. I mean, this isn't that loud. States is pretty loud.
I mean, the thing is with states though, there's only 12 teams.
The state semifinal was pretty loud last year.
Yeah, it got there. But regionals was louder. I know you have 40-some teams. 5-pin miss for strike zone. They're digging themselves a pretty big hole quick. The leadoff bowler on Cyprus, they are on a turkey. See if Tyler can cover his 10-pin on lane 39. Makes it without any problem.
It's Tyler.
Yeah, well, he actually did have an open the last frame.
Yeah, he did.
He is my idol, by the way, Tyler Dodger. I know if I ever get reincarnated, I want to come back as a Tyler Dodger. At Perry Hall Erie match, lots of strikes going up on the board over there.
Erie with a 9 width. Over the third bowler. There's a lot of red over there.
Yes. And in this case, red is a good thing. And another one was up on the board. That was
Brian Kennedy.
defending PIAA state champion Brian Kennedy. He starts out with the front 4.
I believe he was a senior last year. I don't know, was he?
I'm not sure if he was in 11th or 12th last year. Oh man, you're kind of quiet over here. What are you seeing here in this handicap match?
Not too much. I mean, it looks like strike zone is down a little bit here. There's my daughter. Nice spare conversion. It looks like Town and Country and Hal Lanes is heating up to be a good match over on
Yes, it is.
35 and 36.
Tom Barna. He answered our question. His daughter is going to Lindenwood, Belleville. Belleville. country clubs so far in the scratch match isn't bowling quite as good as they did in the last match. They find themselves down by about 50 pins early.
Something to note, Brandon hit the right side of the headpin.
And he's strong.
Yes.
A squirrel does occasionally find a nut. Either that or a stopwatch is right twice a day. You know, choose whatever saying you want.
A stop, what you mean, a clock? A stopped clock?
Stopwatch, same thing.
No. Stopwatch is...
Not a stopwatch, a stopped watch. Stop. S-T-O-P-P.
You didn't really emphasize.
There we go.
Strike there up on the board for strike zone. Finally, someone other than Mr. Updike. Mr. Updike, by the way, he calls himself my son.
You don't look alike.
I know he wishes that I would be his dad. Similar to Mr. Jennings here, I am a cool dad. Although the prodigy may not say so.
Two dads that would give anything for their kids this love of sport of bowling. We actually give our paychecks most of the time for these kids to bowl out here.
I know I do.
The young fellas over there speechless now.
What? All I'm going to say is, you better remember this when I'm old and I need my depends changed.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Some nurse can do that.
That's fine as long as you're paying for it.
You're paying for it.
Erie Lanes continues to put up the strikes over there. Let's see here. They have... If Kennedy strikes, they will have 35 marks through 5 frames. That's a pretty good start. They're up by about 80 pins right now over Perry Hall. Off camera. In the other scratch match, we got Berks Lanes up by about 40.
Kyle on the front four.
Kennedy leaves a flat 10. AccuJack putting 10 in the pit. Let's see what Shania can do this frame on 38. Her form is looking better.
Typical DV8 bowling ball. 8 is a bonus. Anything more than 8, you got lucky.
What are you throwing these days, Mr. Jennings?
Actually, everything I throw right now is EBI.
You know, speaking of EBI, I just noticed there was a girls' college team. What's her name is on it? Friend of the PJBTs. Their college team just threw a 300 Baker today. Let me see. See if I can find it quick.
Mr. Uptight, that's 3 in a row.
Did he hit the right side of the headpin?
And buried in the 1-2 pocket.
Did he hit the 1-3 that time?
1-3, yes, he did.
It's good stuff.
By the way, Bree Barna's team, they got 3rd today in a tournament down in Marietta, Georgia. Congratulations to the Lindenwood Belleville girls. Let's see, quick match update on the scratch side, the match that's off camera. Erie Lanes is about up by 100 over Perry Hall. Burks is still up by about 50 over Country Club. On the handicap side, match not on camera right now. Howell is up by about 50 over Town and Country. Town and Country is trying to make up 160-some pin handicap difference. And in the match right in front of us, Cypress right now has the pedal to the metal. They find themselves up by about 130 pins over strike zone. 90-some pins scratch and another 45 in the handicap. So the strike zone is going to have to get it in gear a little quick here.
Be careful.
You know, it would be nice if every week if we could get a crowd like this to stay for the finals and cheer everybody on. What day is that? We will not be home. Let's see if Updike can get 4 in a row. Yes. And by the crowd reaction, that may be his first 4-bagger ever. Because the crowd went nuts. Nuts, I tell you, nuts. Nuts. AccuJack with a double for Burks Lanes. They have a roughly 60-pin lead on AMF Country Club.
Who's having a team meeting right now?
That's not a bad idea. Erie Lanes still up by about 90 to 100. Over Perry Hall. I tell you what, you know, the good part about Erie, if they were to make it to the finals, that's going to be a treat. Because for Erie Lanes, there is somebody on Erie Lanes that without a doubt, in my opinion, is going to be on the PBA Tour someday. Without a doubt. I would suggest that if you are a bowler, or if you are watching the telecast right now, you definitely want to call all your friends. Because there is this young gentleman that bowls out of Erie. He is roughly about 3'6". He is about 10 or 11 years old, I believe. Maybe 11, maybe 12.
I think he's 11.
He's 11. He's already won a tournament in the scratch division of the PJBTs. His name is Alex Horton. He is a phenomenal young bowler. I'm telling you, this young man. I remember when he was 5.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, because you bowled in a tournament against him. And then we went to a soccer game right after that. And you bowled at Bowlerama.
Did I win?
No, but you bowled good that day.
Okay.
Young Alex Horton will be on the PBA Tour someday. That is a fact. What do you think, Mr. Jennings? I know you watch more of the handicap division than the scratch, but I know you know Alex Horton when he was bowling in the handicap division.
Yeah, he's a really talented two-handed bowler, and we've been watching Alex now for probably about 2 years since we've been watching the PJBT Tours matches, and Alex has come a long way, and I really think he's going to make it, like you said, on the PGA Tour someday.
I'm sure Shania is kind of happy that he's moved on to the scratch division.
Yeah, she's on it.
That's interesting. Not really sure what that was.
Not a very good shot.
Let's see. Kyle Drobeck for Berks Lanes. He's on the front 5. Let's see if he could 6-pack. And he does not. I gave him the kiss of death. He goes high, leaves himself the 4-pin.
Got to give a special shout out here to a gentleman that really helps these strike zone kids out pretty much on a Saturday and throughout their bowling needs. Is Kegler's Pro Shop and TJ Trout out of Pottsville.
Yeah, I will say TJ is one hell of a nice guy. I've gotten to know TJ through the years. And I know one of the Prodigy's favorite balls, his motive tag was drilled up by TJ. He has, I believe, 4 300s with it. Great. Brittany Himmelreich thinks Alex is 13 now. Matthew, go find out Alex Horton's age, would you? Alex Horton's official age is 12. Sooner or later, he'll have a growth spurt, hopefully. Can you imagine once his hands get bigger?
This will be the next Jason Belmonte.
I mean, he's incredibly accurate now at 12, and his hands are tiny.
Yeah, he's got really small hands.
Can you imagine when his, oh my. He is going to be a pleasure to watch when he gets older. He's a pleasure to watch now. Let's see here. Let's do a match recap. Let's start with the handicap on lanes 35 and 36. They have entered the 9th frame. They're moving right along. And Howell is still holding about a 50-pin lead. That's anybody's match, but Town and Country does have one bowler on a 4-bagger. The match right in front of us, Cypress is out to a very large lead themselves. They kind of put the pedal to the metal and put the foot down on the throat of strike zone. They are just about through the 8th, and Cypress is up by about 140 pins. On the scratch side, Erie Lanes just keeps on striking, but so is Perry Hall. They've cut that match down to about a 70-pin lead. And in front of us, Berks Lanes. Let's see here. here. If Country Club were to double, that would be a 30-pin match. So Country Club's making a little bit of a comeback on Burke's Lanes. Anybody's ball game here. What are you seeing there, Mr. Jennings?
What I am seeing is there's going to be an adult junior thing coming up here in a few weeks down to Limerick, and I think it's about time PA Fats comes out of retirement and bowls with one of these young talented kids here.
You would get a joke because he would go falling on the lane.
Nah.
PA Fats actually put bowling shoes on one time this summer. He thought about throwing a bowling ball, but after sliding for about 10 minutes, just slowly sliding, he said, nah, not yet.
I think one of these young talented little kids out here would probably want to team up with you, and any out there on the broadcast that would want to team up with PA Fats here, we maybe hit the message for it and see if we can't get him out of retirement.
I'm not banging him out of retirement.
Someday it'll happen, but not today. Once PA Fats becomes maybe PA not so Fats.
Plus the ball you got drilled, your old Turbo X, you said it felt like garbage.
Yeah, it just didn't feel right in the hand. Things are changing. But you know what? There was a time back in the mid-90s, you know, in the Stone Ages when the fat guy could really hook a bowling ball.
Does he want some sort of like prize or cookie or what?
The fat guy used to average in the 220s when it was hard to average in the 220s.
The fat guy used to average 220 when it was hard.
Not like today, you can just throw the ball and it steers itself into the pocket.
I don't know what you're talking about. You still got to throw it.
Looks like the message board has gotten a little quiet. Come on, guys, I want to have some conversation with you guys out there. There's a bunch of you watching. Let me know what you're seeing out there. Let me know what you're thinking. We're coming down into the 10th frame. The first match, the handicap match that's not on camera, that is closing out to be a really barn burner match. Town and Country does have a bowler on 5 in a row going into the 10th frame. They find themselves down by about 40 pins, but that bowler that's on 5 in a row could erase that himself or herself when they are up. We'll keep you posted. The first bowler for Howell did open in the 10th, and they shot 170.
It's a good score.
Sydney Bones, youngest daughter at the age of 10. She looks like she's struggling a little bit this game. She's going to be up next. Their anchor bowler just finished their 9th frame, and she's spared. Over on the scratch side pretty quick. Erie with some more strikes on the board.
Parrot Hall with spares.
Yeah. So Erie's got about a 7-pin lead. And we got a double for Town and Country. They're looking to make a move into the 10th. Sydney with a strike, yes. Looks like Cypress pretty well has the match in front of us on the scratch side well in hand. They're up by over 100 with a frame and a half to go. Carmen Roselle chimes in, said that their team bowled the tournament today and they crossed with the team from Cyprus. Obviously, the team from Cyprus did better than Carmen's team because they're still here and Carmen's team isn't. But thank you for checking in on the PJBT YouTube page. Why don't you tell all your friends? Bring them on. Let them watch the finals with us. let them see what bowling PJBT tournaments is all about. There's a lot of scholarship money out here. A lot of scholarship money each and every week to be won here on the PJBT Tour. Big double for Howell Lanes' third bowler, and an open for Town and Country's second. Howell is up by roughly 50, but Town and Country's bowler that's on 5 in a row has not gone yet in the 10th. As weird as this is going to sound, Prodigy, believe it or not, if certain things happen the way they happen in that match, we have the possibility of a tie.
That'd be interesting in a 5-man team tournament with 5 people bowling and there's a tie.
Yep, there is the possibility. The other handicap match is going into the 10th frame, and Cyprus once again has that match well under control. They're up by roughly 170 pins. So it looks like the number 1 seed, Cypress Lanes, will be moving on to the finals, which will be on lanes 39 and 40. And the scratch match off camera, they're just about ready to start the 10th, and Erie Lanes is going to be up by about 90 to 100 pins, so they're looking like they're going to be moving on to the finals. Erie Lanes, I believe, is the number 5 seed. Okay, the bowler with 5 in a row is now up in the 10th, and they are on 6 in a row. Point, it's a possibility of a tie, definitely. If the bowler for Town and Country doubles here in the 10th, they will be down by 6 pins. But their final bowler is on a strike while Howells is on a spare. And he did not strike. He leaves himself a 4-7, so he's going to shoot in the 240s. Gitlitz, the anchor bowler for Howell, she goes a little high. She leaves herself the 6 pin. That's going to be a tournament director, Matt. We do have the possibility of a tie. Gitlitz did not convert her spare. 890. Okay, and Blair needed the strike. First ball in the 10th for Town and Country. He hit the pocket but left a weak 10 pin. I know this is not on camera right now. It's just off camera, but you can see it to the left. He leaves himself a weak 10, and that is going to allow Howell Lanes to advance to the championship match.
Missed the 10
he missed the 10 pin. It didn't matter because if he made it and struck, they still would have lost by 6. So Howell Lanes, games of 170, 113, 139, 160, 145, shoots 827 handicap, 727 scratch, 890 with their handicap. They beat Town and Country 146, 124, 126, 246, 190, 872, an 18-pin victory for Howell Lanes.
tournament directors, even the ball maintenance man here on lanes.
Yeah.
He's a jack of all trades.
That is Dr. Crank.
We'll talk about these handicaps. This Berks Lanes Country Club match is really close.
Yes, Country Club is slowly making their way back into the match. As I said earlier, you know, Berks did not throw a really good game 5. I know you said they weren't trying, you were crossing with them, but these lanes are changing. They are drying out in the heads.
And the Erie Lanes Perry Hall match is on.
Yes, Erie Lanes, it will be moving on to the finals as the number 5 seed. Howell was the number 3 seed on the handicap side. They will be facing the number 1 seed, Cypress Lanes. And the match in front of us, Cypress Lanes currently with 872 to strike zone 718. They have their anchor bowlers left to go. On the scratch side, AMF Country Club with a couple opens here in the 9th. Ill opportune time. And Cypress Lane shoots 836 scratch with games of 182, 179, 104, 214, 157, 836 scratch, 881 with their handicap. They defeat Strike Zone number 2. Their games of 132, 134, 118, 148, and 204. They shoot 736 scratch. Over to the scratch side, Erie Lanes has wrapped up that match. They will be moving to the finals against the winning team of our live stream match, which right now Berks Lanes has roughly 50 to 55 pin lead. Those lanes definitely must be drying out. You see a lot of the bowlers that bowl on 40 are in front of the ball return.
I did say that the people from Erie would be in front of the ball return.
Yes, you did.
I like my prediction so far in that Erie match. I said the people that are going to be left, as long as they carry the 10, there are going to be a lot of red up there. There's a lot of red up there. And when I moved in really deep today, I bowled a better game. 239 or 8 or something.
I am going to lose this league. Oh, are you going to have a bad week done? You're talking about the opposite. LA did. Within the cover. Yeah, I know. Yeah. If I went out, I wouldn't be.
Dad, are you okay?
PA, are you right?
He is losing in his football pool. He says he always does bad in week 9. Let's guess. He's doing bad in week 9.
Put him under
He hates week 9.
I've lost so many leads in this pool in week
Well-
9 every year, and it's going to happen again.
Let me guess, you picked the Eagles.
Yes, I did have the Eagles today.
That's your first mistake. You never take the Eagles.
Oh, a pocket 7-10 split on lane 39.
Burks is going to be really happy about that. Because Joey, who had a very nice 240 last game, is only going to shoot 150. There just shows the difference between the lanes here today.
Tennessee just scored. If they hold on and cover, then I still win. Tennessee just scored. They're within 5.
Joey gets no count. That might hurt.
I have it -4. Let it go.
Even just the 1 pin account could cost them anything. Burks about up 40, a little bit more. 44. That's
All right, so the Perry Hall Erie match is over. Perry Hall shoots 231, 139, 200, 172, 202 for 944 scratch. Erie Lanes goes 205, 235, 202, 211, and Brian Kennedy will shoot somewhere in the 240s, 247 with a strike. They could shoot 1100 even if Kennedy is to strike.
I'll go take my stuff out.
Brian Kennedy got 9, so they shoot 1099. 1099 for Erie Lanes. Perry Hall is 944. It looks like Berks Lanes is going to hang on. They will be moving to the finals against Erie Lanes.
I think it's going to be one person. Your number 1 seed will be okay, as long as Brooks Lanes wins, Country Club would be fourth. Perry Hall would be third. Country Club would
Tennessee holds on and covers, I'll win.
And I got San Diego.
Those two have San Diego.
So Tennessee covers the rest of it.
You know what's funny? I think
Oh, wait.
Uncle Sal announced that he was on his thing and they're going to win by 5, so he basically went Bush also.
If Tennessee covers, I don't win outright. If Oakland, I'll still tie if Oakland beats Denver. Yeah, I'm down by a game, but he has Green Bay and I have Indy. I mean, unless Indy like blows a 12-point lead late. All right, we're just waiting for the Country Club Berks Lanes match to finish. They just have a couple bowlers left. Berks Lanes has officially shut out Country Club. Caitlin back on board. She's wishing good luck to Stephen at Howell Lanes.
Both Maryland
So we would like to thank Mr. Jennings for helping us out this game. It was a pleasure. You have to do this a little more often when Shania makes it to step ladders.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that more often. It's been hard right now getting here to the tournament. We've been leaving her to go by herself. I'm going a lot of tournaments myself and weekends. Looking forward to the Limerick tournament. I don't think we had any takers here about bringing PA Pats out of retirement.
See, they're smart.
I'm really disappointed in our youth out there that are listening today. This guy used to be a legend in his own time back in the day.
And in his own mind, by the way.
I often hear him at the bowling alley telling him how it was so much better than his son is these days. So there's opportunities out there, youngsters, take on PA Bats, bring them out of retirement, and get them to bowl with you.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll bowl a senior citizens doubles tournament.
You're over 50 and I'm under 50.
Well, we could, yeah. All right. Thank you, Mr. Jennings, for joining us today. This was a pleasure. I hope we get to do it again very, very soon. Rob Jennings, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I'm going to need Matt. I'm going to need his power, or else we are going to die.
Take the phone to the room.
Believe it or not, we've only had 10 drop frames this whole time. I actually just bring out a plug.
Give it, you've been ready.
Okay, and we are done with the semifinal match on lanes 39 and 40. Burke's Lanes is rolling on to the finals. They shoot 197, 137, 225, 161, 201. Mine's in my box. This fits. Mine fits his. They shoot 921 to AMF Country Club, 154, 178, 189, 164, 163, 4, 848. Here, hand me my computer box. Open it up and get the power cord out of it.
I forgot he has the same goal as me.
Never mind.
Can you keep a hold of this phone just in case Stacy calls? She's going.
Okay, we are going to have award presentations for our semifinal losers. They're not losers today, they're still winners. They get some money going into their scholarship funds out to Matt.
Okay, if I can have everybody's attention. Time to hand out our awards for the semifinals. Finishing in 4th place in the scratch division. Each bowler receiving a $40 scholarship. And $40 scholarship. From AMF Country Club Lanes in Maryland.
Scratch that.
And our 3rd place finishers in the scratch division. Getting a $40 scholarship per bowler and their 3rd place medal goes to the team of Barry Holding, Wicked, Varna, Blair, Haitian, and Francis.
Okay, we have the awards presented. I am going to Tennessee did not just lose. That game isn't over yet, by the way. Tennessee is down 8 for those of you just chiming in. So we're going to mute the telecast just for a minute or two, and then we will be right back. We are watching the PJBT Bowling Center Championship here from Parkway Lanes in Allentown, Pennsylvania. We will be right back with the finals. Stay tuned. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Thanks. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. A couple upcoming events. Let me grab my PJBT schedule here. Let's talk about what's coming up. I do know we have an action-packed rest of the month of November. Next week, we are right back here at Parkway Lanes in Allentown for an under 21 youth doubles tournament. That's always an exciting tournament. Hopefully we get a lot of you guys that were here this week to come on back out. That's a lot of fun. If you put in a deposit online at the PJBT website at www.pjbtbowlingseries.com, put down a $20 deposit to reserve your spot by midnight tonight. You will get a discount on that tournament. If not, just make a reservation or just come walking out. Put a message on our Facebook site. Let us know that you'll be here next Sunday. We will certainly hold a spot for you. The week after that, which is the November 20th, we will be in Limerick, Pennsylvania at Limerick Bowling Center for another doubles tournament. This one, though, will be an adult junior tournament. Those are always a lot of fun, a lot of high scoring, fun competition in those tournaments. I do know the last tournament up at Wilkes-Barre, my non-genetically proven kid, the Prodigy, him and his partner, WPBA professional, Brittany Himmelreich. They finished second in that tournament that day, losing to the Vitellis. And then the week after that, Thanksgiving weekend, we have a 2-day tournament. We have the Pop Tomek tournament. That's going to be up at Red Crown Bowling Center. That is in the that is in the Harrisburg area. That, like I said, is a 2-day tournament that every year is on the cheetah oil pattern. You can look for information on that tournament on our PJBT website. And then, believe it or not, the week after that, the PJBT has an off week. We will have an adult tournament, though. More information on that tournament will be coming up in a week or two. Okay, on to the finals. First, on the handicap side, we have the top seed, Cypress Lanes, going up against the 3 seed, Howell Lanes. And on the scratch side, we have the top seed, Berks Lanes, bowling the number 5 seed, Erie Lanes. Looking for 2 really good matches. The Cypress Howell match, even though it's handicap, it's all but a scratch match. Howell will be getting 2 pins.
Nice ball.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yes, Carmen, I do know that Tennessee is down now by 15 thanks to a pick 6. So I'm going to need a miracle for Tennessee to cover that game. All right, the Prodigy is back in the booth.
Hello, PA Fats.
Skip Moyer will be joining us shortly for the finals. As soon as Skip gets here, we will make our predictions for the finals. Let's not forget the winners of the finals. Also, besides getting the $200 scholarship for each person for the winner,
He announced you were going to be on.
the winning bowling centers each get a $500 donation to the junior leagues of the winning teams. And finally joining us is Jet flew in. I think he was down in Miami watching the Miami Dolphins Jets game earlier today. I think he may have caught a Donald Trump rally in Florida today as well. The one, the only, Skip Moyer. Skip.
Actually, you got that wrong. I did the Trump rally first, and then I did the Dolphins game.
Ah. Well, it's good to see that you made it here right before the finals.
Hey, I'm just doing what I got to do to make America great again. That's all.
I understand. All right, it is your favorite time of the week, ladies and gentlemen. I know you wait every week for these. These are our predictions.
I have to make a comment on these predictions. I went 2-0 last week.
For the first time
For the first time in about 12 years.
Yes, yes. All right, let's start with the handicap side because I know we know nothing about either team. Howell Lanes, who was getting 160-some pins each match, now finds themselves only getting 2 pins against Cypress Lanes. Let's start with Skip.
Well, this, I believe this very same Cypress team won last year. And they're going up. It's going to be a good match because it is essentially a scratch match with Howell Lanes getting 2 pins. I've always been keen on the underdog. I'm going to take the underdog here. I'm going to go Howell Lanes. They're the lower seed.
Okay. Prodigy.
How?
I'll take Cypress to defend their title. I think the fact that it's all but a scratch match, it's going to get in Howell's head just a little bit. They were getting, 160-some pins each of the last 2 matches. I think if they find themselves down, they may wilt like a a flower after the first frost. All right, on to the scratch match. Lord knows we know all 10 bowlers on these lanes. I'm looking for an exciting match. Let's start with the Prodigy this time.
This match is actually very difficult because Erie is actually bowling better than Burks is, but I've watched 2 scratch matches now, one on 37 and 8, one on 39 and 40, and 37 and 8 looks to be the easier pair of the two. I think it's gonna come down to who can carry really. So I'm gonna take Erie.
Okay. Skip.
I tell you what, 10 really good bowlers coming out here on 37 and 38. That's the pair, correct? Yeah, 37 and 38. I'm not going to disagree with the Prodigy. Erie's been really strong, but I'm going to give the slight edge to Burks Lanes.
Okay. I want to see the money come to Burks Lanes. You bowl Prodigy at Burks Lanes. I love Burks Lanes. I love the people. But I'm going to take Erie Lanes to bring home the $500 this time. Let's go to Matt for introductions.
Okay, bowling fans, it's time for our title matches for the Bowling Center Championship. In the scratch division, we have the number 1 seed, Burks Lanes number 1, versus the 5th seed, Erie Lanes from near Philadelphia. In the handicap side, we have number 1 seed, Cypress Lanes number 1, versus number 3 seed, Howell Lanes from New Jersey.
Okay, and away we go. By the way, the whole reason that I'm picking Erie, if Burks Lanes is going to stay in this match, either Aiden in the 2-hole has to bowl better than what he has been doing
You want to talk about the bowlers?
in this match, or they're going to have to pick him up.
They did that a few times today. Aiden bowled a few good games, but not like really good. He had a 150 and a 140 in there. So
once again, let me just say, since we do have Erie here in the finals, for those of you watching, for those of you who don't know, Alex Horton, the little 12-year-old, will be on the PBA Tour someday. He will be the second bowler bowling for Erie Lanes. This is a treat to watch this young man bowl. Skip, I know you've been watching little Alex for many years.
Absolutely. It's pretty incredible at age 12 what he's been able to accomplish.
Yes, he is the youngest scratch winner on the PJBT Tour. He was 10 or 11 when he won his first scratch tournament.
11, I believe.
I unfortunately was not in the building that day. That was in New Jersey last year, I believe.
He won the Pop Tomic.
Was it the Pop
That was
Tomic?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was the Pop Tomic last year.
We had something to do with soccer, I think. Or track or something. I forget what we had.
That was another wonderful weekend that I got to spend with Peaches. If she's out there. I know she's not out there listening right now because she just went to work. So
She could still be tuning in.
she could be. I hope the whole entire hospital is live streaming the PJBT.
That would be nice.
And if they're not, they should be.
Absolutely.
That's right.
I'm going to have to make some phone calls to the CEO and see what's going on.
Oh, maybe. We are up to 58 watchers. We haven't had this many in quite a long time.
It could be the whole hospital.
Yes.
Hopefully we're streaming in the bar, too. I don't think this place has a bar, but...
Oh, I thought you were talking about the bar at the hospital.
Well, sometimes I think that's where they hang out.
Ooh, Kyle stuffing a 9-pin.
So let's recap. Prodigy, you took Howell and Burks.
I took Howell
and Erie. Josh took Howell and Burks, and I took Cypress and Erie. So none of us have the same picks.
None of us know what the hell we're doing.
No.
I gave good reason to know to why I think Erie's going to win. But Burks does have Tyler Daughtry, Mr. Carey.
Well, let's see what Mr. Carey can do. And on for Erie, we have Downtown Jesse Brown. Looking for Erie's first strike. He's a lefty.
Lefty that likes to hook it.
He crosses over.
That almost looked like urethane.
I was just thinking that myself, that he looks like he's throwing urethane.
That could be that, or maybe an IQ solid, like a dollar one.
We'll have to see if we can get his attention to see what he's throwing. Tyler with his unique form. He goes high.
Oh, it's unique, all right. He is a unique person.
Yes, he is.
These lanes look very burnt after first few frames. The heads are definitely gone. Oh boy, that's going to the gutter.
And he makes a spin.
He wasn't nervous.
No, not at all. He knew. It's confirmed. It is a black hammer.
That thing moved a lot for that first. That thing moved. That went from third air to 5 and went Jersey. Whew. And that doesn't show how much hand he gets in the ball.
Carlisi lofting the ball.
Nothing new.
Carlisi lives in Jersey but bowls in Pennsylvania.
Interesting. I didn't know Waltman bowled down there. I thought he bowled in Limerick. Maybe he moved down that direction or something. Or he drives that down there every weekend.
He could.
If you didn't know then, you know now.
Berks Lanes goes clean in their first frame. Brian Kennedy trying to go clean in the first frame for Erie.
Good shot.
And he does. Over on the handicap side. Still a close match.
Of course it's going to be a close match.
Cypress had 2 marks in the first, and Howell had 4 marks in the first.
Jason. That's a good shot.
Alex Horton up for Erie. He gets a mixer. See what Jesse can do in the second frame. He goes a little high. Leaves himself the 2-4. Aiden D'Souza, which when he gets a little older, a little more experience, when these heads break down, this is going to go right into his wheelhouse.
Throwing a urethane ball. That was a pitch blue by Storm. He used to throw a lot of moto. He switched to more Storm and Roto Grid. He still throws his moto stuff, but he's buying Storm and Roto. Bad decision.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not sure he's buying that stuff new.
I learned a long time ago to stop buying bowling balls.
Exactly.
Because you threw a 300 with your like black hammer and chakras?
Darn straight, kid.
Kyle puts 9 in the pit and 1 on the deck.
That urethane ball never stays at home anymore.
Carlisi with a double. Over on the handicap side, they are just about through 2 frames. And Howell has about a 1.5 lead.
Tyler. Never seen Tyler hook the ball so much.
Yes, I don't think Tyler leaves many stone nines.
No, I can't say he probably leaves many of them. Let's see what Brian Kennedy can do.
He's surprisingly not
Another
lofting
nine.
the ball as much as I thought he would be.
He's actually wasn't lofting it on lane 38. Did he loft it on?
No, not much.
37 there?
Not much.
Tyler picking up that 9 pin. He goes spare, spare. Start his match.
Hold on the handicap side. Skillman with the spare, the leadoff bowler for Howell in frame 3. They have about a 2-mark lead. at the moment.
Kennedy also picking up the 9 pin. He started strike spare.
And AccuJack looking for a double.
Be the only double of the match. A lot of spares up there.
Only double of the match for his team.
Oh, there was a double. C did double.
Carlisi.
Oh, Mr. Rev. Mr. Actual Rev. You're Mr. Actual Rev. Because we call Matt Dr. Rev, but he has no revs. Have you ever seen Matt Bowl? Okay. Matt would still be playing up 10 with a Nirvana. Matt would still be playing up 10 with a Nirvana on this. Maybe a melee. Another 9 pin for Team Burns. A lot of 9 pins being left. A lot of 9 pins being left. Ooh, he missed it.
You know, Austin sometimes does that in big spots.
He throws a urethane ball, but he doesn't really flatten his hand. So the ball's gonna hook. So if we were to go straight at it, it'll hook away. He has to miss a little bit right. Get into it.
Let's see if Carbone could cover his spare on the handicap sign on lane 40. He's throwing at the 4-7. Hooking the ball into it. And he covers it pretty easy. Waltman with a double for Erie. Aiden crosses over. Snow plows. The 10 over for a double. Steigerwalt chops the 6-10 for Cypress. Let's see what young Alex Horton can do. He's wheeling the lane. What? Now if only I could get young Alex Horton to unbutton that top button. He just looks at us and says, I don't think so.
Kyle stuffs 10 in the pit.
Good match so far.
Usually probably is going to be for 3 frames. Oh, that's right.
I think he's going to need to do something like look further down the lane.
That
He
thing's hooking really early.
can't really ball down at this point.
Plastic.
He could look further down the lane, change his hand position.
Dot trick.
He's looks like he spun that ball even more than normal.
It checked.
Jesse picks 3 off of that spare. Over on the handicap side, Skillman up on lane 39.
With all the skill.
Puts 10 in the pit.
That was a lot of skill right there. Did you feel all that skill?
Yes, I did. Sirfas, unfortunately, she chops her spare.
Carlisi. That went 20 feet down the lane. Oh my god. All right, he had the 7, 10, and the 5 hit the 7, then there was 18 pins on the deck, and something hit the 10. He's excited about that. Way to leave about 5 pins on the deck. Aki Jacks. Letting Erie know Perks is still here. This is a good shot by Kennedy.
Jason Waltman coming up high, leaving the 4-7-10. This pair is really starting to break down now, as you guys alluded to.
Oh,
there's another ball. Austin's ball really took off there.
That might be like the 5th or 6th 9 pin that's been left in this match already. Ball's cut really hard. There's not much oil out there to hold it anyways. So you better hit your mark.
Erie Lanes with the 20-pin lead after 3 frames. Over on the handicap side, Howell Lanes up about 30 after 3 frames.
Kerber picks up that 9 pin.
Little Alex now up on 37.
Difficult 310. That looks pretty good. Good shot by Aiden.
Certainly the best shot, one of the better shots he's thrown today.
Yes.
Seems like he might have found something.
Yeah, with that urethane ball, he's got a little bit more of a better angle for him. Because I don't know him for not getting, he can't really get that deep, so he tries to keep his angles more in front of him. And I think that urethane ball is really helping him.
Definitely. RJ with the spare conversion made his 5 pin.
I think Kyle's still throwing a lock. He's throwing that all day. Yeah, he is throwing a lock. That's left. That's sat there. Whatever works.
Looks like his ball's a little dull. Maybe, helps him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Die out when it gets down the lane.
Yes. He also throws it 20 miles an hour.
That certainly will help you when they break down. Jesse Brown gets a break there. Trips the 6 pin. And we have ourselves pretty much a tie ball game on this, 37-38. This is certainly the frame that Berks Lanes was looking for. They needed something to get back on track.
Carlisi with the front 4. That one looked a little bit better.
What?
We shut our mouths when we chew.
Do we? Oh, Kenya hates that one. Good reason. Kenny's dad not liking that either. AccuJack. Ooh. Oh, he misses the 3-9. Gives it right back.
How in the world did he leave the 3-9?
Probably went through the face. Oh!
Whoa!
Well, good effort by Kennedy. Both anchors open in the fourth. If the anchors were going head-to-head, they'd be tied 3-4. Both have 68.
Erie up by about a mark at this point.
Sydney Bone with her spare over on 39 and 40 with the handicap side, giving Howell Lanes a 40-pin lead.
See if McKinley could convert the 610.
That's left. Another split for Erie. That's going to be most likely back-to-back opens for Jason. See if Kerper can get the 9 out. There it is.
Right now, we would like to thank all these 61 people that are watching us. We haven't had that many for quite a long time.
Have you ever had 61?
Oh yeah, we had over 100 during championship weekend. We do this just about every Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. If you have notifications set up and you're following us here on the PJBT, you will get notified when we go live, and we would love for you to join us every Sunday.
All right, 8 going a little high, leaving 4-pin.
This is your typical This is your typical team here, PJBT. Skip Moyer to my left, the Prodigy to my right. You're listening to PA Fats at the moment, who, by the way, don't forget to vote this Tuesday, and if you don't know who you're voting for, kindly consider writing my name in, PA Fats. I know I got a couple votes coming for state senator, U.S. senator.
I'm starting the write-in petition. When you vote for U.S. Senate, write in PA Fats. That's capital P-A, capital P-H-A-T-T-S. Had to get that plug in there.
Thank you, sir.
You probably should have started campaigning a little bit while ago, 3 days before the election.
It's okay. I'll still win.
Okay.
Alex Ork, by the way, just missing the 7-pin.
I will not be voting for you, by the way.
Yeah, you can't vote yet.
Like,
well,
right.
If you were a Democrat, you could.
If he was a Democrat, he could do whatever he wanted.
Yeah.
Kyle going a little high, 3-6. He has the potential to chop this if he throws that lock at it.
That's a better shot by Downtown. Looks like he's maybe looking a little further down the lane.
Safely picks up the 3-6. Good spare.
I have no idea.
No, it's not turned off.
Okay, Jesse.
As long as you don't turn it off, you're fine.
Carlisi looking to go front 5. Quick look over at the handicap side. We have Skillman up. Every time I tend to look over there, Skillman is leading. Not really sure what Carlisi was trying to do there. I think he lofted it about 40 feet.
That's the one of the dangers with lofting the ball that much. If you miss right, just look and wave at it.
AccuJack.
2 rebounds off of his open. Quick glance back over at the handicap match. That looks to be a dead even match at the moment. Cyprus, a little bit of a comeback.
Kennedy can rebound off of his open. Good shot.
Way to start it up again, Brian. Get the game, Jason. Get the game.
Another mark for Cyprus. They're on the mark train with only 2 opens in the last 10 frames. That's what got them right back in this match. Sydney Bone looking to make the 6-9. Herbert tripping the 4-9.
That's a motive ball right there. He is throwing the trident very strong. He had it fairly dull, too. For him, maybe he just doesn't clean it. That could be why it looks, but it's pretty fairly dull compared to mine.
Coming up high for the 3rd straight frame. This time he does not leave a split. He leaves himself the 3-6. He'll try to convert this.
That looks
Aiden
pretty
up
good.
on 38. Stone 10. A little too deep there for Aiden.
Still a good shot, though, compared to how he struggled today.
Walton converts his spare.
This is just torture right now, this 37 and 38. That pair is burned.
Good spare by Aiden.
Gives Berks Lanes a 30-pin lead. Little Alex Horton now up on 37, looking to get 10 pins back.
Good shot by Alex. He looks to be throwing like plastic. That thing is hooking and then stopping. Right in front of the head.
Well, that's what your trident was doing in Game 5 when I was watching the other day.
It worked. It was hooking and just stopping. Right in front of the head.
Mr. Horton. Mr. Horton. What ball is it?
PBA skill ball 2.0.
2.0?
2.0.
Isn't that purple?
Black.
No, that's the 1.0.
No, it's PBA skill ball 2.0.
2.0. 3.0 is here.
3.0 is your thing. Yep.
So he is throwing plastic.
Yep. Plastic. Yep.
So we just found out that young Mr. Horton is throwing a plastic ball.
The Teen Masters plastic ball.
That man knows his equipment.
I remember when I threw a plastic ball. Long time ago. I remember throwing a rubber ball. My first bowling ball was a Kmart special rubber ball.
$26.95 off the shelf.
Pretty much. Free drilling. Tyler Daughtry, no drive, no 5.
He doesn't get that much drive. He did stun a 9 earlier this match, so he has to get drive. Must have been a wall shot that he didn't carry.
He tripled a couple other pins.
Maybe like a bucket type combination.
Yeah, something similar to that.
And so I think he's happy with 9 spare.
Little Miss Bone striking in the 7th frame.
Wow. Carlisi's ball looked like just someone just kicked it. That thing turned left.
Berks find itself up by about 30 pins.
That's got to push. Ooh, it pushes for Jack, and he shows it.
And AccuJack's showing a little emotion. That's going back to his high school days.
Yes, he did that a lot in high school. He always was the one to get the team fired up when he had to.
Let's see if Kennedy can double, stay even with Jack.
Shot by
And
Brian.
he does.
A little bit of yelling from the crowd. Telling Brian what they thought of that shot.
We still have pretty much a very evenly close match for the handicap side. Carbone comes in little light, leaves himself the 5-7 and try to pick that up.
Both of these matches very close after 6 frames.
Absolutely. McGinley, she comes in a little high, leaves the 4-pin.
Kerber getting a strike. That is his 3rd in a row. Burks is really starting to throw a hammer down. Show Erie that they're going to take this match, maybe.
Right there, man, right there.
Erie can get a couple of doubles here and a triple.
Well, it really helps. I'm going to say it again. Burks is number 2 bowler. Aiden, hasn't thrown it open yet in the 7th frame, and he had a turkey up there. He's coming through when needed in the clutch. Let's see if Alex Horton can double.
He doesn't like it. 4-pin, a little
Still
high.
a good shot.
And I think it's good for that he didn't like it.
See the emotion that he's going through.
He shows a lot of emotion. I like emotion. I feel that the game is boring if there's no emotion shown.
You can, as long as you can control your emotions.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, big miss there for Alex. Just sitting in there. Oh, big spare there for Searfoss. Keeping Cypress in about a tie with Howell. This is a great match on both sides. Steigerwald covering 1 pin on her split. See if Jesse Brown can pull Erie back. Oh, nice shot, ringing 7. Ball came in a little bit behind the head pin, it looked like. Through the 4 right around the 7, and he looks up in disgust. Tyler looking to continue the strike train for Burks. And he does.
Looks over towards lane 1. I don't know what he's looking at.
Maybe he knows somebody all the way down that end. Let's take a look.
And this house bowler's down there, so you never know.
Maybe he's looking for the rest of his spin.
That's a good one.
Jack now looking to pile it on here with a 3-bagger.
Good shot by Jack.
Let's see what Carlisi is going to do here.
He's going to loft it.
He's way in front of the ball return.
You tell me how that hit.
That hit hard.
That went 30 feet down the lane. And he ran it out to lane 32.
Well, I'm not going to say he ran it out. He walked it out.
And he was yelling all the way. I love the emotion being shown.
That's a man who knows his bowling ball.
That he can loft it 30 feet, yes. And be able to do that consistently.
Most people aim for the arrows. Right now, he's aiming for the numbers on the back deck.
I will say, it looks like he has a piece of blue tape on his ass.
He's aiming for the number 39 when he's on the right side.
Close.
Kennedy now looking to keep this a 40-pin match. Leaves the 10-pin.
Flat 10 there for Kennedy. The handicap side, Sydney looking to double, which would be a big double for Howell at this point. She crosses over and carries the 10, and the crowd goes wild.
Wild?
Wild. And looks like Kennedy may have made the 7-10
I believe you're right.
if the 7 was up.
After 7 frames in the scratch match, a 43-pin lead for Berks Lanes.
With 3 people on doubles or more, where Erie only has 1 on a double. So advantage Berks.
And I believe over on the other side, once it's all said and done, Howell's going to have about a 20-pin lead after 8 frames. They are 2 bowlers ahead at the moment. Currently down 21 with 2 bowlers in hand. RJ Carbone now up on lane 39.
Good shot by Kerper. That's 4 in a row. Hambone.
Waltman now up on 37. Better shot there
Waltman
for
says he's not leaving around. He's going to stay with him.
Works is trying to put a little distance on Erie.
That looks a little right. Ooh.
Big 4. Let's see if Aiden can get 2, take his medicine, and move on to the 9th frame. Carbone up for Howell. Covers his spare.
Good shot by Horton. 10 back.
So we still have pretty much a 1-pin match. On the handicap side, Howell is up by a pin. Sydney was looking to triple. She leaves the wiggly 10.
Aiden only gets 1 of the big 4, chopping the 6.
Morgan Gitlitz over there for Howell Lanes on lane 39 with the strike. Gives Howell Lanes a 30-pin lead.
With 2 bowlers in hand.
And the frustration is starting to set in now for these guys. This pair is gone. Kyle Drobeck now up on 38, looking for a 3-bagger. Another 30 pins on the Berks Lanes.
And he does just that.
Berks Lanes is now up 70. 60 now after Jesse Brown's spare.
Howell Lanes is up roughly about 11. They have some bowlers in hand. Miss for Searfoss for Cyprus in the 9th. That may turn out to be a big miss. Carlisi still on his strike train.
Tyler now looking to spin his way to a double.
And he does just that.
I think these guys from, some of these guys have a tendency to forget what lane they're on. If you bowl on 38, you're supposed to walk back on 38.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
My.
Rock solid 7-pin.
I hate the sport.
We all hate this sport, Jesse.
Jack comes in a little high, leaves the 4-pin. No harm, no foul.
He is going like dead far.
I mean, because someone sent me a voice message. He's playing dead fallback. And is just going straight right and hooking a little. Just in the back end. Probably the only place there's oil. We thought he missed it.
Yes. We are into the 9th frame in the handicap match. all of a sudden Howell has jumped out to about a 40-pin lead, 30-pin lead. A couple of marks versus a couple of opens for Cyprus.
Uh-oh. That's not good. He's going to really hope for Kerper to miss the 3-6-10. She makes it.
And Austin did not cooperate.
See if Kyle can really extend the lead here for Burks.
Solid 4-pin.
That could have been a 4-10, so I think he'll be happy with 9 spare.
They're up comfortably by 60, and Erie has went open in their first 2 bowlers in the 9th.
So they can
Burks
only
went
get 6
spare strike. Jesse with the strike for Erie, keeping them in the match. Over on the handicap side, Howell with about a 30-pin lead.
Skillman with not a lot of skill there.
Yes, putting one in the drink on a spare first ball in the 10th. Ill-advised time to do that.
Yes, very. Ooh, Carlisi with a flat 10. I think that went 35 feet down the lane.
And once again, an inopportune time to do that as well.
Skillman making the spare though. Dodge triple strike. That makes a triple.
Yes, Burks Lane's definitely pulling away.
Carlisi almost missing that 10. As long as Burks keeps marking his matches.
Yep.
Eight spares, 9 spares, and strikes. That's all I need. I'm not too sure how Jack's ball is facing.
So Burks is going to have about a 70-pin lead going into the 10th. They are
candidate friendly on the 4.
They are on 5 marks with 1 triple, and Erie is on only 3 marks and no doubles. So Erie is going to need a miracle to pull this match out.
Yeah, they're going to need all 5 people for Burks to open. And I do not see that happening.
On the handicap side, Sydney Bone either going to be in the 160s or 170s. Very good game for her. 167 for Sydney.
It's a very good game for Sydney.
They find themselves up by 28 with only 3 bowlers to go. 2 of the Howell Lanes bowlers are on marks, while only 1 for Cypress. So Cypress is going to need some help.
That was a good shot.
Yes. Very good shot by Schaefer. Unlucky to leave a 7-pin.
Kerber looking to help put this match away. That's left. Oh, but it carries.
Motive carry.
That's right.
Schaefer keeping Cypress alive. She misses her 7-pin.
Jason there on 37. His ball just didn't pick up at all.
Let's see if McGinley can make her 4-pin. She does. Tightens up the match just a little bit more. They can be down by 17. So basically, Howell is just looking for a mark or 2 to end this match.
Big shot by Austin there, helping to put the game away. Burks Lanes is now up 100.
Yes. That's really just going to put the match away now.
Yes, pretty much that match. Looks like Burks Lanes is going to be getting the $500 award. And Carbone with a huge spare for Howell. Oh, bad break for Steigerwalt, leaving just the 5-pin. That's just about going to, as long as Carbone can get a good count here, that's just about going to wrap up that match for Howell.
And that's a good finish by Kerber. 225. I'm okay. Swallow like spit.
And Carbone struck while Steigerwalt missed her 5-pin. So that wraps up that match, ladies and gentlemen. Howell Lanes will be your handicap champion and take home the $500 donation to their Junior League prize fund.
Aiden got a double. Aiden wasn't bowling all that great today, but when he needed it, he shot a 200.
Yes, he did.
And I'm sure that's all Burks wanted out of him was a 200.
I think they're going to get a little more out of him today. That was certainly a big help for them.
Well, I was right in this handicap match.
Yeah, I went 0 for 2 as always.
I went 1 and 1. Good game by Aiden, 207.
Skip Boyer with the back-to-back 2-0 weeks.
Did you take Burks?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's true.
Burks looking to just take their victory lap. That was kind of funny.
He said IHOP.
Nine pin for Kyle.
So what we're going to do after these matches are over, after the pictures are taken, the awards are handing out, we will do a post-match interview. We are going to use the podcast mic for the winners. We'll set up some chairs and they can sit, and we'll set up the camera. Pretty much maybe the camera we could set up behind me, pointing out at the 5.
Okay, I gotta run this east right here.
Jesse's saying, now I strike.
That is what he's saying.
Yeah. Kyle, through the nose, doesn't even matter. 234, good game.
So let's recap the handicap side. We had the champion Howell Lanes shooting 131, 167, 121, 148, 170, 737 scratch, 739 with their handicap. And Cypress Lanes going 123, 170, 137, 118, 139, 687 scratch. So Cypress wins by 50 pins.
Howell wins. Not Cypress.
Howell wins 50 pins, scratch 52 pins with their handicap.
Dotrick just throwing the ball, I guess.
He's going to need to convert the spare if he wants to shoot over 200.
Yes, he is. He might convert that. He shoots 198. Carlisi shoots 233. Which so far is the only 200 on the Erie Lane side.
Yep.
And Jack throwing 10 in the pit. That's another title for Jack. That's going to be somewhere in the teens.
I do believe.
Jack back in the winner's circle.
It's been a little while for Jack.
Rama 2 years ago, maybe? Well, the last time he won might have been when he won Player of the Year 2 years ago, so whenever his last one was then.
Shout out to all the people watching Record Day.
Record Day?
Record day for a regular season event, yes, for viewers for PJBT. We hope that you guys will join us each and every week. Very quickly, we're going to go to our special guest. Take it away. State your name.
This is Leslie Bone.
Oh, what do you know?
I am ecstatic, so incredibly proud of our kids from Howell Lanes. They worked so hard today. They're exhausted, they are hungry, and they really hung in there.
Are they buying?
I think we'll treat them. That was a pretty great effort there.
Oh, I was kind of hoping they'd buy it for us.
Well, hey, you know what? We'll ask. Let's ask them. So thank you so much to everybody out there watching and supporting us today. These kids worked so hard and definitely playing a part of the lane that they are unfamiliar with, and they listened well and trusted our judgment and made great ball choices and filled a lot of frames.
Okay. All right, let's recap. Thank you, Leslie, by the way.
Thank you.
Let's recap the scratch match. We have the winning team, Berks Lanes, shooting scores of 225, 207, 234, 198, and 216 for a total of 1080. They take it over Erie Lanes, who shot 176, 171, 199, 233, 203 for 982. So a 98-pin win for Berks Lanes. Okay, we will be right back with our awards presentation, and then we will set up the camera for post-match interviews. You have been watching. We invite you all to stick around, so please don't leave. You have been watching the PJBT Bowling Center Championship here at Parkway Lanes in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
You're going to get a little plaque or
Travis is an alpha 10 shot. Me?
Get 5 chairs instead of
You kept up. That's good. All day you kept up.
Now, before we do anything, say something to make sure I can hear you.
Hello. 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 Testing. Can you hear me?
your phone and go on the live stream. Take my phone.
Yeah, I actually use data.
We're going to make sure that the podcast mic works for this.
I'm going to call you up and take a check on behalf of work. Okay? Because I need one and all.
Speak into that and see if you can hear it. What number is that?
I can hear this. It's just playing now. Yeah, you could easily hear it.
handicap first. Hey, Jaden, you want to come join us?
Wait, did I hold it back like the whole time? Wait, no, I held it back. I don't know if I did or not. I feel like I held it like this.
Okay. Everybody shift their chair a little this way. So shift around here. Keep shifting. A little more. Yes. Okay, now everybody speak up. All right? Not. Hush. All right, we are here with our handicap division champions from Howell, New Jersey. In the order at which you ladies and gentlemen bowled, please state your name into that microphone. Lot louder than that, Mr. Skillman.
Steven Skillman.
Okay, second.
Jaden Schaefer. Ralph Carbone. Morgan Getler.
All right, first off, I'd like to congratulate you guys on winning. What's it like to win? Who wants to take that question? Go ahead.
You get this like butterfly feeling in your stomach, and it's like you take pride in it, but you don't want to like rub it in the other person's face. So you just kind of like have that like butterfly feeling in your stomach.
How old are you? You're going to be in politics someday. That sounds pretty good back there. All right, go away. Okay, so you must be a bone. That's all I'm going to say. Yes, yes. All right, so how did we win today? What did we do to win? Go ahead.
Well, we persevered through every game. Whenever we were having bad frames, we just moved on, got over it, and I think that's really what helped us today. But also, we couldn't have done it without beautiful Leslie going sitting back there. She helped us motivate us, and then we motivated each other, and it was really sweet. She gave us a pep talk.
I think she's angling for a new toy for Christmas. That's what I think's going on here.
Honestly,
She did. She motivated us, and we motivated each other. So
we didn't really think we were gonna make it this far. We just kind of thought we'd come here and bowl for fun, and then it just kept going and going.
And now you're going home $200 richer.
No, we're going to IHOP.
And we're going to IHOP. Are you guys buying for the PJBT crew?
that's on the parents.
Wow.
But at least we got $500.
Wow. All right, in order at which you guys bowled again. One more time. A shout out for anybody.
Thank you, Howell Lanes, for having
You didn't bowl first. Mr. Skillman, right? That was your name, right? Shout out to anybody. You bowled, by the way, 131 in the final match. Okay. Shout out to anybody.
I would just like to thank my dad for coaching me for all of these years that I've been bowling. So thanks.
Okay. Very good. Ms. Bone, you shot 167 in the final match. Shout out to anybody.
Andrew, my whole team,
Okay.
my mom,
Uh-huh.
dad,
Uh-huh.
and maybe a little bit of
Nah.
I don't really like
Who was our third bowler?
that would be me.
What was your name again? I'm sorry. Jaden. Shout out. You shot 121 in the final match.
I would like to thank my parents. They helped me a lot. My dad coaches me for bowling, and so does Leslie. So I would like to thank them and Howell Lanes for bringing us here. Oh, yeah.
Very good. Who bowled fourth? Your name again, sir. You shot 148. Shout out.
I'd like to thank my parents because if it weren't for them, they wouldn't push me as hard as they do to like keep going with what I want to do and to keep striving for greatness.
Okay. Anchor bowler. Shot 170 in the final match.
I'd like to thank my dad, although he couldn't be here today, he's out rooting us on every little bit of the way. So I'd like to
Miss Leslie Bone, she must be a good coach. That's all I'm going to say. Probably the best bone bowler in the family, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your handicap division champions from Howell, New Jersey, Howell Lanes. Thanks for coming, guys. Congratulations. And now we await our scratch division champions from Berks Lanes in Sinking Spring, Pennsylvania. All right, gentlemen, speak up, but no need to shout. In order of which you guys bowled today, please state your name. Speak into that mic. All right, I do believe this is back-to-back-to-back wins for Berks Lanes in this first, second, first. Okay, so very close, very close. I will say you guys won, not because you guys shot 1,080. You guys won this match because I predicted you guys to lose. And I always get it wrong. Every single week, I get it wrong. So by the way, I actually thought the key to this match, and I said it before it started, was how Aiden was going to bowl in this match. He had some good games, and he had some not so good games, and he came out and shot 207. Yeah, you weren't the high in the match, but, you know, you against Alex Horton, I thought that was going to be the key because I thought everybody else was pretty even in this match. So tell me how it feels to be champion. Great. Great.
Great answer.
Great. Man of few words. Man of few words. All right, question for the group. Anybody that wants to answer this. A lot of transition out there today. What did you guys see out there? Anybody else? Work together. That really helps. So let's see here in the finals. Austin, you shot 225. Aiden, 207. Drobek shot 234. Daughtry 198 with a washout in the 10th. And AccuJack with 216 for 1,080. Shout out to anybody, guys.
I want to shout out to my agent sitting at home watching this, Mr. Wilson Ham. Team Willie, baby. And Travis Selmer for being a great ball rep and not being here.
I will say, Tyler, you are my idol. I say that to you every time I see you. Anybody who could score as high as you do, spinning the ball as you do, is definitely my idol. All right, guys, the last question that I ask everybody who knows us. Favorite PJBT personality out of all of us that run the PJBT?
Josh, because he said we were going to win. Josh.
Wow, clean sweep for Skip Moyer. I only have one word for you guys. You're good. Dismissed. Congratulations to Berks Lanes for winning the scratch division and the $500 prize for Berks Lanes. Well, that's pretty much going to wrap it up for this week. Next week we will be right back here at Parkway Lanes for the under 21 doubles tournament. Here, put one of these on. We don't have to do that.
Who needs a camera?
Yeah.
I think I just stepped on the headset and broke it.
Yes. So, Skip, pretty fun tournament today. This is always one of the best tournaments that we do all year. It's very long. It's a very long day, but it's a lot of fun, a lot of emotion in the bowling center.
And I even said that earlier today. We were guaranteed to have a PA winner in the scratch division today.
So, next week we're right back here again.
21 and under doubles?
Yes, and then the week after we are in Limerick for an adult junior doubles, and then the Pop Tomac tournament Thanksgiving weekend.
Absolutely. That is a different format this year. Look out for the flyer. I do believe that's 2 or 3 squads on Saturday with the finals on Sunday.
Yes.
Little different feel for that tournament this year.
Yes. Well, let's wrap it up so we could maybe go to Steak and Shake. What do you think?
I'm going to hit Arby's and go home.
Okay, Arby's it is. All right, so let's see, who was here today? We had Matt. We had Brittany.
We had the whole crew here today.
We had Mom and Pop. We had the Prodigy. We had you. We had me. We had the little kids. So, for the Prodigy, for Skip Moyer, PA Fats, don't forget to vote Tuesday.
And I'm starting the campaign right now. PA Fats for United States State Senator.
Yes. So feel free to write in PA Fats. That's capital P-A, capital P-H-A-T-T-S. I want to be your senator. Signing off. We'll see ya.
See you guys next Sunday right back here again at Parkway.